Hello. We are back. 1 second. This video up and running. Bada bing, there I am in all my glory. How are you today? Welcome to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I'm doing well. Hope your week is going well. If you're just joining us, I am playing a half-elf sorcerer, chaotic good. And we're in Act 2 right now. Now, why does it think I have a gamepad? What a silly question for this game. I may need to restart the game, it looks like. All right, let's do that. First reload of the evening. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Let's take off stream starting soon. Oh. There we go. There's that wonderfully Halo-esque music. One thing I did want to make sure is that my I just upgraded to a new monitor, or at least a 4K monitor. So I want to make sure that everything's readable. Booting up now. Gothita appeared in the chat. Okay, how's the UI? Can you read it? Can you see it? Are you okay? Oh, first of all, I need to move myself a little bit higher. There we go. And I can shrink myself down a little bit. There we go. Let's see. And I don't think we need this quite as bright. Let's turn it down just a touch. That's good. Maybe. Yeah, somewhere in there. Great. Great. So, where were we? Also, gotta make sure I have DLSS on. Running on high settings. SMAA, we can turn that off. So we're in 4K now, baby. That should be good, although I don't see the option. Oh yeah, we want borderless window for sure. Yeah, it's a little smoother. Let's unpause. All right. So picking up where we were, I believe right now we've kind of dealt with the swarm. We might have some folks to talk to in the camp. Kind of see how everyone's feeling after that whole swarm thing. Lambkin is my name. Sila! The fate of the League of the Cart affected you greatly. So you could say, I did what I thought was right. I tried to help a good person with their troubles, and what came of it? I'm sorry, but I won't find peace until I track down Curl and Jana. What were they thinking? Is there any way to get through to them, or should I just admit I was terribly wrong? There's another thing that was worrying me, the way people react to your power and mine. They think that we've been chosen by Iomade. They need to pray at our feet. I'm not comfortable with the younger warriors hanging on my every word. I feel alone. No one else is going to sit with me and celebrate saving a beer cart. And I'd like to regain, if not the friendship, at least the trust of the other knights, especially those I respect and consider my friends like Alan. All right, thanks for talking to me. That wasn't quite what we were looking for. We wanted a recap after the whole swarm thing. So, Zeal, you got anything new? I guess not. We have taken care of the swarm. It says deal with the Vescivore swarm. Hold on a second. Did I load the wrong save? I feel like I might have. In game, 1 day, 16 hours. 14 Neth. Quick saves and autosaves. Put me at this point. So let's swap out Darren for Soziel. And I really don't think we need another wizard right now. So I would rather have another wizard than another fighter, I guess. So let's stick with that. Onwards. So yes, we're through Leper Smile. We've done that whole dungeon, which was a big whole thing. Underground hideout. It would be hard to spot the narrow passage leading underground, even if it wasn't concealed. Before the demon invasion, sorcerers hid here, helping their brethren free from Sarkoris to more hospitable lands. Their organization fell to obscurity long ago, but someone continues to hide the entrance from curious eyes. We don't know how to get there. Interesting. And there must be another way across. An inconspicuous camp. Not far from one of the canyon walls in the World Wound, among the forests, an inconspicuous camp is hidden, well protected from the prying eyes of both demons and crusaders alike. You can only find it if you know exactly where to look. Well, guess what? We know where to look. Come on, everybody. A Kreenuk. Let's go ahead and put some buffs on. We've learned our lesson. Previous plays. Previous sessions, I should say.
I don't steal. I encourage people to save the poor, helpless tieflings around the world. Starting with me.
Require my unbiased opinion?
Why, yes, I do.
The goddess protects us.
The goddess protects us. Oh, interesting. Looks like a lot of my spells are already cashed out because I didn't rest properly.
Anything new?
Well, we can at least do a bless. And a protection from evil. And anything else? Did want to look into these graphics real quick. I know why HDR is on. That's why we got to turn that off. We got to turn that off, y'all. Can't be streaming no HDR content. Boom. There we are. That should look better. Lo and behold, it does. Okay. So, buffed up. Ish. Let's talk to this Krinuk. The aged kobold sitting by the small campfire greets you with an amicable gesture. He doesn't reach for his weapon or hiss threateningly. All in all, his behavior is highly unusual for one of his kind. His clothes look quite unusual too. Not many kobolds opt for human clothing, nor do they adorn their possessions with spikes or scales. He's got a little hat.
Greetings, my name is Krinuk. I am all alone here, so you may safely come closer.
He speaks smoothly without the usual kobold hissing. Moving slightly aside, the kobold points to the carcass of a small animal on a stick roasting over the fire.
Dinner will be ready soon.
What are you cooking?
Judging by its ears and hind legs, it's a hare.
The kobold casts a dubious glance at the animal's mouth, which boasts a set of huge teeth.
Or maybe it's a tiger. Depends on your point of view, I suppose.
Who are you?
As I've already mentioned, my name is Krinuk, at your service.
The kobold offers a short bow, an unusual gesture for one of its kind to make. As a rule, kobolds do not express their respect to anyone other than dragons.
I am a traveler and a friend to the crusade. I can be your friend too, if you are tolerant toward kobolds.
Krinuk utters the word tolerant with shocking ease, as if he is something other than the narrow-minded and savage subterranean beast you expected him to be. Kobolds are infamous for worshipping dragons and despising all other races, and few of them would even understand the concept of tolerance, let alone subscribe to it. The Crusade has many unusual friends, but even I haven't met anyone like you before. I'll be glad to see a kobold in our ranks. Sela smiles amiably.
Oh no, don't get me wrong. I have no intention of marching within the Crusader ranks. Still, I hope that my humble assistance will be of use to you.
Wait, what did you just say? Tolerant? Are you sure it's a kobold?
Ah, so you saw through my disguise. Krinuk tried to mislead you with sweet words and then ambush you.
The kobold utters a loud hiss, which then morphs into an amused chuckle.
Of course, I am a kobold. Trust me, you're not the first to be shocked after hearing me speak and realizing I'm not going to rob or kill you. I'm lucky. If representatives of other races want to be seen as intellectuals or decent conversationalists, they have to read a lot of books, refine their manners, possess a passing knowledge of classical theater, and douse themselves in fine perfume. Whereas in my case, all I have to do is not lunge at you with a spear or hiss every other word.
Was it you who left me that note?
The kobold shrugs. Of course, who else could it be? I wanted to make sure you're interested in the information I provide.
What do you want from me?
I want nothing from you. I'm asking for nothing. I'm simply offering help. I sympathize with your cause, so I'd like to provide whatever support I can from time to time. Does that work for you?
The kobold stops and looks at you expectantly. How exactly can you help me?
With advice, mostly. Throughout my life, I've seen a lot. And a piece of timely advice can be extremely valuable, don't you agree? Of course, if your advisor is a kobold, the merits are not so obvious, but you're in luck. This kobold right here has extensive knowledge of a variety of matters that you may find useful someday.
After some thought, he nods toward the campfire.
One more thing I have to offer is this hare, after it's cooked.
How do you know so much about demons?
Krinuk gives you a long and heavy look. I've had some experience with them. I don't want to go into the details right now. All I'm saying is that after a rather short, not even hostile encounter with them, I stopped eating meat for several years.
What's the catch?
No catch. I am acting for wholly altruistic reasons, but my motives are something I would rather not reveal.
Krinuk turns his face to you, and his wrinkles become more visible in the glow of the fire.
We just met 5 minutes ago. Don't you think it's too early to expect complete candor just yet? As I've already told you, I am a friend of the Crusade. You can choose to trust me, or you can leave. I can offer help and ask for nothing in return. So the question is simple. Will you accept the claw of friendship from a stranger? Or is your distrust stronger than your need from help?
Thank you. We would appreciate any help.
Knuk nods agreeably. Then we have a deal. You won't regret your decision. Just drop by my camp every now and then so we can have a word. Perhaps I'll be able to give you some useful tips.
Pulling out a small knife, the traveler carefully cuts off 2 strips of meat from the roasted hare. He throws one into his toothy maw, while graciously offering the other to you.
A strange animal for sure, but it seems edible. The energies of the world will mask everything in illusion. Harmless-looking animals try to eat you for dinner. Dangerous paths appear to be straight roads. And your enemies, sometimes your enemies can look like your friends.
Knuk squints and looks deeply into your eyes.
Have you ever been in a situation like this? First you think a person is your friend and ally, but then the scales fall from your eyes and you realize they're actually your sworn enemy. So you catch this person, you tie them up, and then you start thinking, how should you treat them now? Like your enemy, like your former friend? It's hard to decide. What would you do if one of your friends turned out to be a traitor?
I'd try to find out what would force the traitor to reveal the truth about their real masters, and do whatever that is.
The kobold grins. What if you have to threaten them with the death of their family? Or what if you have to grant mercy to someone truly despicable? You don't have to answer. I can tell by your eyes that they're willing to do whatever it takes.
There you go, being chaotic again.
And that is correct. If you catch a villain, don't rush to put a noose around their neck. First learn everything they have to tell you. As for principles and morality, you better stuff them in your deepest pocket, and don't bandy them around with good reason. I liked your answer. You obviously think with your head and don't just parry the instructions of others. Then again, if we're discussing traitors, it's fortunate that betrayal is not reserved for mortals alone. Demons stab each other in the back far more frequently. The rumor is that there are at least 2 demon stashes within Drezen, filled with arms and supplies that were stolen by Deskarites from Baphomite and vice versa. One of them is near the entrance to the fortress, while another one lies by the entrance to the citadel.
Where did you learn that?
Gossip, hearsay. The world is an ocean of chatter, and I am quite a skilled fisherman.
Well, that is valuable information.
Of course it is. I wouldn't waste your time.
Cracking his knuckles, Knuk gives you an inquisitive look.
I hope that when the time comes for you to make real decisions instead of hypothetical ones, your wisdom won't fail you. Just one bad choice can turn a revered leader into a disgraced pariah. I've seen it happen before. I lived through something like that. My tribe suffered a disaster caused by just one bad choice. Can you even imagine?
The kobold squints sadly, his shoulders slumping a bit. With a sigh, he begins to talk.
I don't like telling this story, but it might be useful for you to know it. Perhaps it will serve as a warning.
Will you tell me? Knuk clears his throat and starts talking in a sonorous voice that reveals his experience as a bard.
I was born into the mighty and proud tribe of Naito Ruby. Our caves were vast, our mineshafts were rich in quartz and metals, and our underground lakes were brimming with fish, and of course we had plenty of slaves. The Naito Ruby was a model of kobold success. It was a tight-knit, greedy, and aggressive tribe that intimidated even a few of the nearby human settlements. But there was a flaw underlying our power. Once, long ago, a leader of our tribe signed a pact with devils, promising them the soul of every tribe member in exchange for help and prosperity. Since then, every new All-Watcher had to agree to the pact, and the power of the tribe grew, as did the number of lost souls. It was like that until our leader, Urmak, came into power. She was a principled and proud elder who didn't want to bend the knee to hell. So she refused to sign the pact, and all kinds of calamities befell our tribe. The tribe was attacked by its neighbors at the devil's instigation. Epidemics broke out, then our slaves rebelled. They came after their former masters in the dead of night. Our clutches of eggs were ravaged, our altars were desecrated, and our warriors were slain in their burrows. The slaves paid us in full for our cruelty and arrogance. They hunted us, chasing us through the caves and mine shafts level by level. When we were finally left alone, we had no idea where we were. All we saw around us was darkness, and lurking in that darkness were bloodthirsty and dangerous predators. After raising his voice dramatically, Kernok suddenly stops. Then he adds with a teasing smile, I think this moment is enough of a cliffhanger to stop here. I have questions about demons. You mentioned you know a lot about them. My humble knowledge is at your disposal. What is the demon's main weakness? It's the fact that they are hostages to their own nature. And by their nature, demons are just a bunch of mad apes, a grotesque parody of ordinary chaos. You don't need a bunch of apes. You don't need to make a bunch of apes angry. You just give one of them a banana and arm the other with a stick. They'll kill each other without your direct intervention. How do you know so much about demons? Kernok gives you a long and heavy look. I've had some experience with them. I don't want to go into the details right now. All I'm saying is that after a rather short, not even hostile encounter with them, I stopped eating meat for several years. Do you know anything about the wounds inflicted by demons that first appear, then disappear, and later reappear again? Do I need to resort to such platitudes as, the weirdest tricks can be expected from demons? Or can I just skip that part? I've never heard anything like you're describing, but all sorts of nasty stuff appear in the world wound every day. However, if we think about it some more, don't you think that this wound doesn't cause enough trouble to be something the demons did to you on purpose? When you're hit by the magic of the abyss, you know instantly that death is coming your way, and fast. Everything is clear to me now. That's a bold statement. Have you heard about my unusual powers? I've heard you're either extremely lucky or quite the opposite. You survived the massacre in Kinabris just to spearhead a new suicide mission. On the other hand, you survived then, and most likely you will survive now. Good luck in this noble endeavor. I've got suspicions about you. Here we go. I come in friendship, and right away I'm distrusted. What is it that's got you so worried? Your words are full of mysterious omissions. What can I say? I'm a kobold of many secrets and contradictions. I keep my mouth shut, and the rest of the world at arm's length. That's just my nature, and I can't help it. I'd like to know. Well, that's good. I was starting to worry. I can almost hear the noose swinging on the gallows already. I don't want to be the first kobold in history to be executed for crimes I didn't commit. I'd like to know more about you. I'm flattered. But what's so special about me? I've never accomplished any feats on the battlefield. I don't know any special crafts. I don't even belong to an exotic species. I don't have the slightest idea what you find so interesting about me. Reminds me who you are. What do you do? I am a traveling bard. And I can already foresee your next question. How does a bard, who also happens to be a kobold, manage to earn a living? All the civilized races of Avista know that when you encounter a kobold, the best course of action is just to smash its skull, trample it with a horse, then burn the remains just in case. Well, the prejudice that civilized peoples have regarding my kind is quite understandable. Our infamy as robbers and murderers is more than deserved. So just imagine the spectacle in any tavern when an articulate kobold in decent clothes shows up, offering to share a story or two for a few coins and a mug of ale. I assure you, no matter how big of a deal you are here, if we drop by any tavern in Andoran, all eyes will be on me. I am an exotic oddity. Why did you decide to come here, to the World Wound? I just don't like it when the residents of the lower planes get involved in the lives of mortals. I firmly believe we don't need any advisors to handle our own affairs. And we need overlords even less. You're different from other kobolds. So, you're expecting this stupid kobold to praise dragons and boast about his exploits? Krenuk grins mischievously. My life has given me many opportunities to communicate with beings from other races, so I found a common language with them. I have no more questions. That's good, because I'm starting to run out of answers. I'd like to hear the story of your travels. It's a long one. Which part would you like to know? Tell me about your tribe. And we heard this part. We'll talk more later. I have to go. Good luck. I believe you'll need it. Cool. So a kobold. Kobold friend. He's like my intelligence service. Told me about 2 drops in Drezen. 2 stashes. If I've learned anything, never trust a kobold. He's sure to backstab me at some point, but he might have useful information before then. I haven't seen anything else useful in this area, so I think we can go ahead and peace out. Oh, a note. Elven. I guess I can't read the Elven runic script, but maybe I could take it to Storyteller? Oh, look, we all failed a perception check.
Let's head out.
I wonder if that was in dialogue with him. A Plucy appeared. Damn, these stream boo spammers. All right. The journey will take 1 hour. Okay. So we got a level 3 demon army this way. Sounds like we need a Crusader army, level 4. We need to bring up reinforcements first. Go ahead and merge. Merge. There we are. Now we're up to level 5 army. Let them flee? The cultists protected their caravan of valuable supplies to the death, but the Crusaders prevailed. It seems that the demon worshippers plundered this treasures from the nearby Sarkorian ruins. 1,500 finance points. Still shows a demon army there. Okay, so we've got 2 side quests. Current Glen, which is Orbrig's, and Heaven's Edge, which is Darren. I don't have Darren, Darren with me. So I could go to Current Glen. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Let's evade. So we shall do a rest. Everyone got tired of my...
Wasted. So many good people perished. And there's still no end to this war.
Praise the goddess. We'll end it. Once and for all.
I like those 2. My 2 lawful good companions. The only 2, I believe. Okay. To Curry Glen, we have to go south. Like so. This is going to be like when Gimli finds out that the city is a tomb. Orbrig's about to get some hard truths. So let's turn him back into a human so he can properly realize what's happened. I swear to gosh. One thing I'm going to make sure of. SSR. Right planar train mapping. Yeah. Seems good to me. But how? Who could have? Ulrich gazes at the time-ravaged remnants in confusion. I visited here just a month ago. Everyone was alive. But now... Oh! Not a month ago, Ulrich. 100 years have passed. Not that 100 years nonsense again. I don't believe it. It's impossible. This is all fake, an illusion, conjured up by Oglins to hide the real village away from prying eyes. Ulbrich's eyes madly dash from one decrepit wreck to another. We must search everything, find the people, learn where they are being kept, free them, and snap the horns off the puxies that did it. Interesting.
Can't hide this from my eyes.
Can't hide this from my eyes. Hitting his voice is kind of tricky. He's got a nice timbre. I like his voice actor a lot. Nature check.
See? No problem.
There's nothing but ruins, bones, and ash. It seems the settlement's entire population was wiped out. I love that he said, oh, no problem. It's like, dude, I think there's a problem for you. Anything else to loot here? No?
Must be careful.
Go down this way.
I
Oh,
have a hunch.
Scroll of Death Ward and a silver ring.
Tread lightly.
Oh, let's put on buffs. A new day did occur.
You are my favorite aide.
Let me help. Yes. No reason to pause.
My tail is restless.
Oh well. See, War Chief. Someone still lives here after all. Must be a spirit, and it doesn't look hostile. You sure about that? You sure about that? This isn't what I expected to see here. Let's examine the tree. We failed. It's a repulsive, rotting corpse. Athletic skill. Check. You take the corpse down effortlessly. I got an achievement for that. Thank you, War Chief. Bit of a load off my chest. Let me loot it. A rotten heavy shield, a potion of haste, and a scroll of enlarged person. Okay. What shall we find? Oh. Follow that light. Ghostly shapes flutter in the air. It appears that the spirits of dead Sarkorians are still lingering in this place. What do you want, lost souls? The ghosts just look at you blankly. It seems you will not be getting an answer. What do you think, Olbrig? Happy lives leave no spirits, that much we know. What exactly a spirit needs, though, is something even an experienced shaman can't always work out. Let's take a good look around this place. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue. We shouldn't stop here. Fair enough, War Chief. Let's keep moving. I like that he calls me War Chief.
I'm gone.
It's Commander Shepard to you. Loot. Elven curved blade. All right. A skeletal sneak, a skeletal spellcaster, and a skeletal guardian. So we got some undead. This will be Ulrich's cue to turn into a griffin. I wonder what would happen if he was in griffin form for that dialogue. Does he turn back or does he still talk?
Attack.
I think we could go ahead and haste the party.
They don't know how fragile they are.
Great voice line. Can put mirrored image on Woljif. Sela. Yeah, let's just attack whatever's closest. We'll make a prayer. And then we'll start, I think, pumping damage on dead. Ninio's in a good spot where she could get a lightning off. Or a fireball. How about a fireball? First fireball of the evening. Let's go. Oh, they're throwing fireballs. That's not good. So I took damage. Time to heal. I still have any other auto cast set up? I do. Sheila should be laying on hand self. That's good. Woljif is in hand-to-hand combat. Good. Ninio. I guess she blew up somebody with her fireball. Or did that one come down this way? Okay, it's a skeletal spellcaster. Let's lightning bolt it. And let's just try to keep me alive. There goes Bless. Here comes another fireball. If I reload, good to know about fireballs. We can do... Yeah, that was Ulbrig. So not only do they throw fireballs, but they are high damage dealing. I don't think I've run into ones that deal that much damage. So we can do some protection from fire. I think I still have a communal protection from fire. Yes, I do. Okay, where did we... Okay, so we were down here. To pull this corpse off the tree again. And I get another shot at this check. Examine the tree. Oh, did we pass? Yeah. Strange thick pus is oozing out of the corpse. It must be the reason the tree is covered in corruption. Getting rid of the corpse would be a good idea and will stop the decay from spreading. Let's take it down. Thank you, War Chief. Alright, come up here. We see the Spectre. What do you want, lost souls? What do you think, Ulbrich? We shouldn't stop here. Alright, so
I shall not.
now we can properly prepare ourselves, get buffed and all that. How long does this last? 10 minutes? Great. Protection from fire, communal.
Green again.
We can turn Ulbrich into a griffin. Never gets old. Turn on his Tangle. Woljif, you get a dexterity buff.
No reason to pause.
How long does this last? 1 minute?
The goddess protects us.
Alright, we'll do less. Protection from evil. We can do a prayer.
Always open to ideas. Anything new?
Mage armor. Okay. Everyone's healed. Not healed, but buffed. You know what I mean. These corpses look suspicious. Be careful with them. I have a feeling these aren't the kind that lie quiet. Haste.
I refuse to accept.
And he was right. So we want to charge Seal at the spellcaster.
To the fray.
We want Soziel to be hitting the Guardian. We'll just be hitting the Guardian. Nenio. What do we want for Nenio? She's kind of a hat on a hat right now. As for myself, Instrument of Freedom on the spellcaster. Ulbrich can Death from Above the spellcaster. Actually worried about the sneak. But I think we should probably do the spellcaster. Let's send Sela after the Guardian. Yeah. Alright. Okay, the sneak's coming for Sela.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Also, we did 23 damage right there. Instrument of Freedom. We've got another Instrument of Freedom. Let's use it. Okay, Woljif's gotten in the way of the sneak. Okay, Spellcaster cast Shield. Oh. And he's affected by Grabber right now, so that's good. Why am I still examining him, though? There we go. Okay, we did another 23. Oh no, Woljif! Soziel, get the heals going.
Your cadaver.
Oh wow, he cast Grease? Never had anyone use Grease on me. Howling Spectre. What's his deal? He's immune to fear, emotion, poison, disease, charm, dazed, nauseated, stunned, death, negative energy, all status effects, basically. I don't think he's immune to lightning. Looks like Sela got a critical hit in, and Ulbrich took care of the spellcaster. If we can get Soziel back up,
The inheritor.
then Woljif won't be dead. Alternatively, we could try to use a potion. Let's have Sela use a potion on poor Woljif. Alright, working on the Spectre. Alright, a couple rays. Took care of him. Ow, I haven't had enemies cast grease before.
We should prepare.
That scares me.
The road awaits.
Some loot over here. Coughing. Oh, I miss coughing.
Follow
One of my favorite OG Pokemon. So, what do we do
I
now?
found
Let's head out.
A trap.
something.
This building is larger and more solidly built than the rest. It must be the house of an elder or chieftain.
Ask nicely.
Okay, let's heal.
Let me help.
I think it would be wise to heal. Hold Jeff. Yeah. That's the sound that happens every time I open up this game. Oh. And okay, those are all our severe wounds. We can do one more. There we go. Save.
Don't mind.
Now, Woljif, you're now going to be a sneak. Sneak in here for me. Get some loot. Ooh, full plate armor. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Anything else? Well, clearly, that's some chieftain full plate. Full plate +2. Suziel's currently wearing full plate adamantine full plate +1. What's better? Full plate +2. What does adamantine do exactly? That's what I want to know. I have this cool helmet, but he can't wear
I'm
it.
sure someone else wants this.
Yeah, well, full plate +2 is a straight upgrade, so other than adamantine.
Let us be careful.
There's the disarm.
Something wrong?
Gosh, allergy season, man.
This is my kind of work.
My nose keeps running. Ah. Okay, did we get all this loot? Ooh, some sort of special short sword. Short sword +1.
Everyone counts
It's not that good.
Tread lightly.
Okay. Walk this way. This used to be a passage leading to another part of the village, but was destroyed in a landslide. Don't say. Ah, a spooky cave over here. Well, better investigate.
I'm gone.
Yes, I would like to walk into said cave. Here we go. Some loot. Oh, a trap. Don't go in there.
Oh, me?
It's a good thing perception is been good enough to... I haven't run into too many traps without failing checks.
Pretty good.
And again, I'm still in like low-key the tutorial to the game. I'm pretty sure Drezen is like the end of the actual like tutorial.
Sure it's safe.
Because this act was all about introducing you to crusade management. Ooh, this is starting to feel like the Underdark. Okay. Let's gather everybody. Still got our buffs. Oh no, Ninio took some negative levels. That's a bummer. Do I have restoration? Yes, I do. Soziel. Boom. Restored 4 negative levels. That's like a critical success. Usually it's only 1 at a time. Okay, save there.
Let us bide our time.
Get back. Do not disturb the repose of the damned. Leave. This valley of sorrow and grief is no place for the living.
The spirit's voice resonates with pain. Why are you telling me to leave?
Leave. It hurts too much just to sense life nears me. I'll tell you nothing.
Please, tell me your story. The spirit lets out a desperate wail that turns into weeping. Do you enjoy tormenting me? Hear it then. My name is Elaviel, and I am a druid. I brought my party here a long time ago. We were all young and full of life. We left. Oh, why did I ever bring them here? My vision showed me the way to this village. It smelled of death. It reeked of death, but I did not stop. I believed that we would cleanse this land and it would flourish once more. But the evil that lurked here was much more powerful. We were attacked in the night, forced to run for the cave, surrounded like lambs in a pen before the slaughter. And my spell brought this ceiling crashing down, and my friends were buried beneath this rubble. Now they are doomed to an eternity of stalking these grim walls. They fought the undead, only to become undead themselves. Until they find rest, I can never earn forgiveness. Never, never. The spirit falls into an unintelligible weeping and cursing. I have to go. It's for the best. So that's what happens when you cast Fireball on your allies.
Tail is restless.
You must spend the rest of your life as a restless spirit. I mean, he says not to loot. What if I loot, though? Am I going to have to fight him? Here's that wolf again. What have you here? So, Ulbricht's voice is deceptively calm, and only the vein pulsing in his shaved temple betrays his true feelings. He looks slowly around the dungeon, breathes in the fetid air, runs a hand along the wall, and studies the grime clinging to his fingers. So, did you not know about this place?
Of course not. How could I have? I thought it was just a place for storing things.
What is this?
It's a shrine, war chief, and not one you would build to honor the gods. See this altar? It wasn't no goat kids they butchered here.
Ulbricht clenches and unclenches his fists, his fingers turning into sharp claws for a brief moment.
A vile cult of some man-eating filth, right under our feet.
What's happened here?
A slaughter. First the ritual kind, followed by the regular sort. So it wasn't Oglins that put the village to the torch, it was people. They sold themselves out to the Oglins and raised arms against their own.
So your kin from this village were worshipping demons. Ulbricht scowls, his gaze roaming between you, the bones scattered on the floor, and the blood-streaked altar. In the end, he stubbornly shakes his head.
No, I do not believe this. It cannot be. They were my kin. We drank from the same flagon. Surely I would have noticed if they were up to this foul business.
If it wasn't your kin who did it, how do you explain what we found?
It must have been outsiders of some kind. Heck, maybe they weren't even from Sarkoris. The border's a stone's throw away from here. They came brandishing their cult, killed everyone, and built this rotten thing in the cellar to shift the blame to our people. That's what happened. Well, just you wait, you blackguards!
Ulbricht shakes his fist at the invisible strangers. Stop denying. Did people worship demons in Sarkoris?
Folks worshipped all kinds of things.
Ulbricht pensively tugs at a lock of red hair.
We're not Mendimians. We don't teach each other which belief is right. Of course, most stuck to the old gods and spirits of the homeland, but if the otherworldly powers called and you answered, worship Pelurus frozen backside, or a Puxie on a flying broomstick if you like. Nobody'll bat an eye unless you start pestering others with your faith. There was a big commotion in Sarkoris, as I recall, when that troublemaker Arodin showed up. Back then, some god, crickets or grasshoppers, had gained quite the following. Can't remember which. Those crackpots minded their own business until that bigwig from Absalom, A living god and all complained they were worshipping Oglins, drove them off, set fire to their shrines. They turfed him out of the country, which was fine by me. He would have hounded somebody else, mark my words. Aradin waged war on the cult of Discare, the Locust Lord, the one we are currently fighting. Did he? So Aradin was right, after all. You don't say. And we called him every name under the sun. Ulrich scratches the back of his head. But no, we must have taken against him for a reason. If that Lord of the Weevils was so nasty, why didn't Aradin put an end to him along with his cult? So much for being a living god. He came here, made a mess, didn't finish what he started, and skipped back to Absalom in time for tea. It's no way to do a job now, is it? No, it's not. Pah! Stop denying the obvious. What makes you think anything's here is obvious? We're up to our neck in Oglins, demons, fae, angels, and all sorts of things that go bump in the night. You know how fond they are of messing with mortals, don't you? No, you can't trust your eyes. You've got to follow your heart. My heart is telling me our people would never do something like this. What are we going to do next? Not much to do, is there? The ones who did this to my kin are long gone. We won't be able to handle it alone. Orbuck's fingers plunge into his beard. So that's that. This is serious business. We need help. Let's head on up to the Stone of Voices. In an hour, the whole of Sarkoris will know of this slaughter. They won't be able to hide from the entire country. Come on! Well, we can loot it and get the heck out of here. Uh-oh. I made the mistake of looting. Now there's enemies. Oh, they're invisible. Do I have sea invisibility? No. That's okay. I think I have glitter dust. Somewhere. Like rustling through my book. Evidently I don't, so let's just fireball them. Controlled fireball. Okay, I think we got that one.
Into the fray.
They're constructs? Okay, I think they're not too strong, so we just chase them around. So I'm gonna need a solution at some point for invisible enemies. And yes, I will be looting the dead. Demons are here. We have no time to be respectful of the dead. Surprised I can't get anything off the altar. There's a few other things. Rusty swords. Don't need it. Don't need it. Nada. 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 Okay. Anything this way? Outside, it says. Okay. I think we could probably go back up here and disturb the dead. I would like to get whatever this corpse has. It's his own fault he'd kill this whole party. Oh, it's just a meta magic rod? Alright, I'll take it.
All here. I swear it.
Your greed will become your curse. Whatever, demon. He's a blight druid. And there's some monsters happening. Uh-oh. Just smite. It's immune to sneak attacks. Another monitor lizard.
I'm gonna try to tie him up with, I guess grappling a ghost is probably not a good idea, but we're getting him. He's basically immune to everything. So he's like glitching out or something. We are getting some damage in. Got him. I don't know what that was. What did we actually kill him with? Woljif? Okay. So I failed a quest to do that, but I got a lesser meta magic rod and 2 corrosive longbows. What's the rod do? Can make up 3 spells they cast quickened. Okay, so using the quickened spell feat.
Observe the others. Learn from their mistakes before they learn from yours.
Okay, so it turns spells into swift actions? So we want to turn that off normally. Save it for when we want quick spells. That's quite a good item. I think that was worth failing a quest for. Earthly Totem Guardian. Corrupted Totem. Oh.
Can we retreat already?
What's attacking me? The Cursed Totem? Okay. So neutral construct. Oh no, a trap. Okay, the totems are mad. The totems are all mad.
Fall!
Maybe if we kill the totem, the constructs will die? With Smite Evil on it. Okay, we gotta heal off. Gotta smash that totem. Come on, CeeLo. More hits.
I can still fight.
Soziel's like basically dead. Okay, we got it. Okay, the enemies are still alive. That's not good. Oh, I just electrocuted poor Soziel. All right, let's reload. Dun, 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 dun. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Tuesday.
I'm gone.
Outside. Excuse me. Okay, so they're non-aggro at first. There's a totem here that I could put something in. We sneak everyone. Please don't aggro me.
They will break against our resolve.
So something popped up that I guess it passed to something. It's casting spells on these. All right. So what's a rock guardian immune to? Poison, stun, crits, sleep, paralyze. Let's hit it with electricity. And a fireball. Soziel could do a bless. Sela, that's a prayer, but Same idea. Sela, stand back over here. Maybe we can do Divine Weapon Bond for her. Okay, it reduced Fireball by a lot. Okay, it has fire resistance. I didn't see that. Not electricity, though. So we got electricity in. However, it's got a lot of health. It's not evil. It's neutral. Is there protection from neutral spell? I don't think there is. Yeah, I think we just gotta punch it real good. Instrument of Freedom isn't gonna be that good here. It has cold resistance as well as fire. Magic Missile will be okay. Let's do a Light of the Angels. I don't think we've done that yet. We can also do a haste. Although, we'll just in the middle of combat so we can haste with Rayfuller. There goes a prayer. Soziel could now... Damage on dead isn't going to be good. I think maybe just aid to Woljif. Okay, who's took a hit? Woljif took a hit. Alright, yeah, let's get shield up. And start healing. Okay, one rock monster down. One companion down. I'm down. Looks like the air hit me. Sela can charge.
I dedicate my body to science.
Okay, we need that heal. There's the heal.
I dedicate my
Got a
body
whirlwind
to
happening. I don't know what that's all about.
I dedicate my body to science.
Continually bringing everyone back and killing them.
I dedicate my body to science.
That's 3 or 4 times.
My body to
She keeps
science.
dying and coming back. We're actually... If Rayfuller didn't die, we would have done okay there. We just got stuck in a tornado. Tornado of doom. Well, I have quick spells, so maybe I should use my Meta Magic Rod. It's interesting the Cursed Totem, I'm not sure if it was casting buffs or...
I shall not fail.
Oh, right, I think I have a Dimension Door. Scroll of Holy Smite. Death Ward. I don't think these creatures are lawful. Also, we're not even like fully healed up at the beginning of this. Probably I should go back inside. No, I can heal. I can heal.
Lend you my aid.
Shield of Faith. Yes. Everyone gets a bless. Everyone gets an aid. Which are good. Okay, save there. And bit of luck. Save there. Okay, now we can initiate combat.
A bright future awaits us. The light. Take you.
Everyone.
A couple ways I could do it. I could just toss a fireball.
Anything new?
That's usually the best course of action, right?
My tail is restless.
Just randomly start tossing fireballs. We need to get, we'll just shield up. Didn't have that last time. There goes the fireball. Did nothing. Great. Interesting. Okay, so only that one was aggro. This one isn't aggro yet. Maybe we can get them one at a time this way. There's that damn whirlwind. Oh, come on, we were doing so much damage at first. The other ones aren't even that strong. It's just the whirlwind. All right, yeah, Woljif I think is the one doing the damage. There's another heal. Come on. Let's stop with the heals for now. Only got one left, two left. Okay, so now we got the aerial. Air Guardian taken out, and we can focus on the other ones. Excellent. Save there. Cannot save during combat. Okay. Save now. I'm out of combat. Alright. So that should make it a lot easier. We only got one to deal with. Hopefully it can't summon more. But I have my own summon, so let's bring in an Azada. Oh, did he just res it? No. He tried to. He did something that's making it angry, but... Oh, see, there it goes. It turns them hostile. Triggered a trap. Whoops. Alright, let's focus on the Guardian. Olberg is getting damaged in. Got it. Okay. Looks like we did it. Hi, Azada. You're so pretty. Pretty snake lady. Lore nature check. This rushing river, known as the Frigid River, used to be the beating heart of the entire settlement, and fishing was the primary trade of the local residents. You don't say. Rifle or we need you. Okay. Now's a good time as any to rest. I do want to maybe look. Ooh. Some kind of mask thing? Mask of the Rabid Bites. Whenever the wearer of this mask hits an enemy with a bite attack for the first time in a round, they immediately make another bite attack with the full attack bonus. Well, that's got Olbrich all over it. Well, he can't wear it because he's a griffin right now. But maybe put him back in human form. Nice. Okay. Good buffs for Olbrich. Let's walk this way.
Follow my steps.
Oh, there's the wolf again. So save.
Let me help.
Could we perhaps do some heals? There we go.
We will win this war.
Has suffered enough.
Am I out of heals? Looks like I am. Looks like the spirit is leading us to the Stone of Voices. A good sign. What have you here? It's got a basketball on it. They seem to worship the March Madness. The madness of the March.
Here it is, look! The Stone of Voices, and scarcely a mark on it. Now I'll find out what's going on here. I'll call the tribes from all over Sarkoris. They'll see the spirits, and together we'll work out what kind of scoundrel is behind all this. We'll find them, catch them, and rip their head off.
Definitely getting like a Gimli vibe, because I think all his friends are dead. I'll get everyone. Are you going to finally tell me what this stone is?
I already told you, it's a stone of voices. What's unclear about that? Or aren't your ears working? A magic stone. Stones like these can be found all over the country. Druids and other folks who communicate with spirits use these stones to send messages to each other. If there's anyone left alive in all Sarkoris, I'll get an answer through this.
Ulbrich, no one is going to answer you. There's no one left.
Enough of your lies! A whole country perished just like that? Not possible.
What was that wolf that called us here?
A spirit, most likely, or else someone sent us a vision. I don't know what it means, but it's a good sign. Someone wanted to talk to us, so they called us to the stone. Looks like not everyone in Sarkoris perished after all, huh?
It's a ghost, Ulbrich. It's not a someone. Well, I won't get in your way.
I like to see somebody try.
Smiling triumphantly, Ulbrich walks up to the stone and presses his hand against it. Don't do that! Can't just go around touching stones? Nothing
Hold
happens.
on. Something's not quite right here. Now,
It's like a basketball.
see.
Frowning, Ulbrich traces his fingers over the runes, but all he manages to elicit is a weak, barely visible shimmer deep in the grooves of the stone's carvings. A minute passes in tense silence, then another. Finally, Ulbrich removes his hand from the stone. I did tell you that no one would answer. That's being a dick. Well?
I feel nothing. There's no one there. They're gone. They're all gone.
No!
In all of Sarkoris, there's not a single living voice. How can this be? My country is gone. My clan is dead. My god does not speak to me. My time has been and gone 100 years past. Who am I now? Who in the world has need of me now?
Digging his fingers into his mane of red hair, Ulbrich stares unseeing at the lowering sky. Whoa! What's that filthy crusader seeking here? Have you led these people here to feed them to me? Commendable. Are you the vermin that destroyed the village? Now you're going to pay for everything you've done. And here's the little man with red hair. My master warned me you're dangerous, but to me you're just a light snack. Who are you? I am your doom. I am the one who feasts on your remains. What are you seeking here? My master has sent me to block your path to a place that's off limits to the curious. Your master, who would that be? So many unnecessary questions. What for? You're never going to need that knowledge. Die, scum. How brave. I enjoy killing brave prey.
No time for debates.
Whoa! Is that half-dead pile of purr still baring her teeth? Fine, she won't be able to save you forever. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta pause. So that was a fireball. We have a necrophage, another necrophage, and a brimarack. They're only level 4. And a level 6 brimarack. Okay, so let's focus on the brimarack. Can lightning him. Ulbrich is not in griffin form. We should shift him. Wolf just took a fireball to the face, but he's doing okay. He got a reflex save.
Stab you or zap you?
So he dodged it. He should get in there and hit the necrophage. Soziel should be healing. Though Bless might be good to start. Still Bless to start. Sorry. A prayer. Do a prayer to start. We can do a smite evil on the Brimrack. Actually, that's too far away. Let's see this guy. And we can what? She can never really charge people, it feels like. There's a charge we can do. What else? As for myself, maybe we can grease the Brimrack. Or should I haste the party? Let's haste the party. Okay, there's haste. And now we can do a grease out here. Nenio's charging up lightning. Sela is about to charge. Ulrich's turning into a griffin. Okay, Sela got a 17 hit. Good hit. Prayer went off. So that's a debuff to enemies as well as a buff for me. Now we can have Soziel engage the Necrophage. Can he charge? No. Ulbrich is now ready to do a death from above on the Brimrack. With Grabber. Sela did take a hit there, so we gotta be careful. Let's make sure we get a heal ready. Demons are immune to lightning. When am I gonna learn? Let's do protection from evil communal, unless I already have that up. For Nenio. For myself, we can do... Did we get grease off yet? 1.2 seconds left. Okay. Oh, and the Brimrack came in close, so grease is going to be ineffective. Unless it lets you change the location. Let's find out. Yeah, it worked. Okay. And I've learned that Mr. Griffin is immune to tripping, so he can be on the grease. Let's... Ooh, this guy's already almost dead. This guy's halfway to being dead. Let's use another Smite Evil. Okay, Brimrack took a hit. Good job, Sela. Okay, Sela got that one. Now more are coming out of the woodwork. Incubus, Succubus, Necrophage, Incubus. You get the idea. More demons.
Distract them from me.
Incubuses, I don't think I fought really before. They have acid resistance. Okay. Rayflor has one instrument of freedom left. Let's use it on the Incubus here. It's next to him. This Necrophage will try to... Are people stunned? Is what's happening? I guess we're still hasted, but it seems like they're not moving. Okay, we got a sneak attack. They don't have that much health, so this is kind of an easy fight. Hopefully they won't keep spawning, like 1,000 of them. So I am basically out of heals. Sela. Smite Evil. Oh no, they use Dominate Person. And Inflict Light Wounds Mass. Oh no, Rayflor just took a sword to the face from the Incubus. Another backstab to the Incubus, that's 11 damage. Here comes... Yes. So we got 28 in. However, Rayflor has fallen. And we have no heals. He spawned right on top of me. Yeah, bummer. I don't have any potions. So we're probably going to have to reload here. I don't have a lay on hands. Can't think of any other way to bring him back. I guess he lives if we win the fight? Maybe?
Time to share your treasures.
So, just keep stabbing everybody. Good hits all around.
Condition is I dedicate my body
Okay,
to
Nenio's
science.
down.
I dedicate my body to science.
And Rainbow Flora died. So we'll load the last save. Okay. I think it probably best to rest before a fight like that. We got multiple waves of enemies. No can rest out here? Was I also... Could I have gone this way? I could have gone this way.
I'm gone.
Let's check what's in here. Shadows. Shouldn't be too bad.
Cover me, all right?
Are shadows immune to sleep? I don't see sleep on there. Nope, it is on there. Okay. How about fire? Are you immune to fire? Appears not. So we'll be shooting fireballs here. Holberg, get in there. Oh yeah. Okay, negative levels for Sela. That's not good. We do have more restoration, so not the end of the world. Wow.
You should have listened to Drezen.
Sela's taking all those negative levels. Mournful Shadow. What level are you, sir? 9? Level 9? Another couple fireballs. Oh no, Waljif. Okay. Kind of freestyling that fight. Didn't really try too hard. Shouldn't be that hard. I just need to rest first. I'm sure there's some good loot in there, though. Let's go back.
Cover me, all right?
I'm gone.
Now, what's this corrupted totem need?
Together we stand.
Together we stand. I always think it's like Stan, like S-T-A-N. Why no can rest? Gonna come back out here. Come on, everybody. All the Pokemon are escaping. Okay. Now out here we can rest. Oof, stopping at last. I'm weary after today. For 100 years, all I did was sleep, and now after 1 day's running around, I fancy another nap. It's been more than 1 day. Whatever you say, Ulbrich. So you got that hearty meal buff. Back to the cave.
Let us be careful.
Is he back? Did I sort of reload before that quest was done? Ooh, this guy was scratching to get out. Maybe the spirits, if I still have that route of metamagic, then we'll know we're good. What is going on out here? Yikes. Yeah, I don't have the rod. Somehow I must have loaded a save before I did that.
Our duty
Right?
calls.
It's on my inventory? No? Okay. So I still could return them to the rest or whatever. Now, should we fight these demons first and then do the side thing?
The road awaits.
But what if there's some essential demon killing loot in the cave?
Yeah?
Either way, let's go ahead and buff. Gotta switch Sela over to Divine Weapon Bond.
Let me help.
Protection from evil, communal. Bless.
You are my favorite aid.
Protection from chaos. Communal. Save there. Mirror image.
Win this war.
Something wrong.
Cat's Grace. Shield. Protection from... Yeah, we already got everything, so...
Ready to move out.
That should be enough.
Tread lightly.
Let's go to the cave first. Oh, for this we probably want to have some death wards out. Because they were putting negative levels. So... Death ward.
We should prepare.
My will is resolute.
Death ward on Sela. And do I have any more? No. I do not. All right. Let's march ourselves in there. Let's put a little light on the situation. It's looking like an HBO show in here. Am I right? Oh, got him. Let there be light.
No reason to pause.
Save.
Can we retreat already?
Okay, Sela goes first. We see two shadows. This music's nice. Let's get haste going. Actually, Woljif is usually the one to cast haste. Let's have controlled fireball. Meanwhile, Sela can go ahead and charge. She doesn't have charge, so let's let them come to her. Is she fighting defensively? Yes. We'll get Ulbrich behind her. Great floor. Needs to throw fireballs. Soziel. Probably drop an aid on Sela. Sela's also got Death Ward, so she's going to be our front line. She did a lay on herself. It's because she was auto on it. Oh, these guys are scary looking. Okay, Woljif can get in there too.
Why not both?
Okay. Here goes a fireball. Bunch of damage. There's controlled fireball. Bunch more damage. I got most of them. Just 2 more. Hey, good hits, good hits. I got them all. 2 more flying in. Just need Sela to hold her ground here. She can do a lay on hand self. And here they are. Fireball it is. Oh yeah, good hits. Oh no, Woljif is in danger of taking negative levels here. So I did not have enough death wards for him. Okay, we're mopping the floor with him. Got it. Oh, so okay, I could return to Aviano. Oh, there's some loot here, but it looks like it might be cursed. Maybe I don't loot that. I don't know, it's doing something I don't like. I've never seen anything do that before, and the guy I was doing the quest for told me, ooh, athletics check.
Rest now. Something. How about now?
Trap.
My tail is restless. Watch and learn.
Okay, we'll sneak around it. My kitty went right over it. I like my kitty. He's been with me on this whole adventure. Retriever's Claw, something? What was that? Date from newest to oldest. Frost Falchion. That will be useful. Some amulets and a potion. Emerald necklace, potion of haste, and a amulet of mighty fists. Bonus to unarmed attacks. That could be good on Ulbrich if he... I'm still not entirely sure if unarmed, if he gets all the benefits of his gear when he transforms. But we're not fighting swarms right now, so he doesn't need the Swarm Bane clasp. So we can give him +1 to unarmed. The falchion, I guess I could give it to Ulbrich, but he's got Retriever's Claw and a shiny dagger. He's got 2 pretty good daggers. Unless it was a +2 falchion, I doubt it's going to be better. Why is it showing me heavy mace of fire?
I know. Let's sell this.
It's not a weapon he can two-hand.
Follow my steps.
Alright, let's go finish this quest before I try to pick this up. I'm a little scared of breaking the quest. Party suffers from medium encumbrance. Oh, I gotta adjust my seat. Here we go. A little bit less. There we go. Okay, we're out of the cave, into the light.
Let's head out.
We can dismiss this light spell above Sela.
This spell eludes me. This spell eludes me.
I don't know how I cast that.
This spell eludes me.
I will help where I can.
Or who cast that for that matter.
Don't mind me.
Can we dismiss it?
I ever see Socorus.
Soziel, did you cast it?
Now, what am I missing?
You require my unbiased opinion? Nice try.
Okay, evidently none of my casters cast it. Don't know. Let's go back, finish up that quest. There's some kind of bug where I'm still hearing the monsters, even though they're gone. Into the cave, into the cave. Come on, everyone.
Tread lightly.
The lighting is so pretty, though. I do love having a light on. Look at those shadows. Oh, restless spirit. I can go? Relief can be heard in the spirit's voice. Could it be that my work here is done? Thank you. I do so long to rest. Oh, I got a Swarmbane clasp. Now I can loot? Yeah, I can. Okay.
I'm
Sweet.
gone.
That was a better resolution than just looting and then fighting them. Now I can go back and get that rod. Just in case. I was a little scared picking it up in case it broke the quest. From being too greedy. That scares me every time, like something's gonna jump out. But it's just a bug. Did I look up here? Yes, I did. Although I missed this loot. Pick it. Pick the lock. Pick the lock. Pick the lock.
This is my kind.
Emerald. Always pays to look in places you overlooked. And back to the cave with you. I said back to the cave. Why is Waljif going so slowly? He's sneaking. My frame rate gets so much higher inside. I need to figure out how to turn on DLSS for this game. Because 4K is a little... It's not super fast outside. A rod that can improve your spells with meta magic. To use a rod, put it into a belt slot and activate it. All spells the character casts will expend its daily uses and receive its meta magic improvements. Okay.
Our duty calls.
As though using the reach spell feat.
Everyone counts on me.
And I got this quick meta magic rod. That's also really good. Together, I get 3 fast spells with reach per day. And that's kind of like set and forget. Like it'll be the first 3 of every day. Oh no, you can only use 1 at a time. Okay. I would rather have 3 quick spells. Although, what happens if you're already hasted? Do they get doubly quick? I doubt it.
Follow my steps.
I never really have issues with range at my casters. I guess sometimes you can get a situation where you want to, like entangled, you want to get that farther away, but Most of them I don't need that much range, especially when enemies are spawning right on top of me. Now, everyone is fatigued. So, unless I want to, like, hit them with the... Also, I have 2 Swarmbane clasps. That's going to be useful. Unless I want a lesser restoration, everyone. Can Soziel do that?
Not your eyes.
I don't think he can, so I should rest again. Now, I had trouble finding a place to rest out here. Yeah, it doesn't really fit. The environment's too cluttered, so I gotta go all the way back out. It's okay, we need the steps. Gotta get our 10,000 steps in. Did I fully loot this room? Yeah, I did. Go past all the creepy dead bodies. Past the mushrooms. Out the front door. Scatterbug escaped.
Let us be careful.
Time to rest. Boom. Got my big cooking pot. Have I learned all the recipes I can learn? No. Let's copy that one. I have lots of ingredients. I really should be cooking more. This is not enough ingredients. Ninio's good at cooking. Okay, so I'm short on everything. I need to buy or loot purifying solutions. So I don't have none, and pretty much every recipe requires it. You need a little olive oil for your base, you know? So, all right, I'm going to begin the rest. You must have got slow since you've been in your order. Not as nimble, wits ain't as sharp as they were when you were a thief, right? But you couldn't beat me in a race. Who's he talking to? Sela? Where's Sela over here? She's still got the light over her head. Running and turning tail are different things, Woljif. When it comes to the latter, you've got everybody beat. Sick burn. Aww. Wolololo. Oh, lo, 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 lo. Okay, we are rested. We go back to the cave. Once again, I hear monsters. Once again, there are no monsters.
Tread lightly.
What do they always say in Baldur's Gate? I've touched, dreamed to put my hands on everything. Something like that. It's been a while. Okay, so. Before we go in this fight, it's time to buff. Mage armor.
Oh, yes, what?
Yes.
Greater invisibility.
History of ourselves?
Protection from chaos. Communal?
I will lend you my aid.
Interesting. I haven't used his magical vestment. I want him to use his armor one, I think. Okay, enough about that. We'll remove paralysis. I don't like that that has the same icon as Light of the Angels. Okay, and protection from evil communal. Protection from law, protection from good, protection from evil. Okay, we got that done. Aid, Sela. Good.
I'm here.
Woljif, dexterity bump. Shield. Mirror image. Mage armor. I didn't see them firing arrows,
We'll be ready.
so we don't need to worry about protection from arrows. We turn Woljif into a griffin. We give him his shifter bite and grabber. Okay. Did we miss anything?
In the darkest of places.
Bless.
No one can see it there.
How long does Archon's aura last? 1 minute per level? Yeah, let's go ahead and turn it on. And
I shall not fail.
Light of the Angels. And haste. Okay, that should be good.
Here it is, look! I already told you, it's a stone.
Okay, he is no longer a griffin.
A whole country, a spirit.
Don't touch it.
Hold on, something's not quite right. I feel they're gone.
Okay, we've heard all this before. The scary looking thing. Who are you? What are you seeking here? Die. Alright. So let's get into this fight. With my wolf buddy helping. She won't be able to save you forever. Alright. Whoa! Okay, so they're throwing a fireball to start. Sela, charge that man. That man with... Kind of looks like the thing from Stranger Things. Demigorgon. Which is a D&D thing, so I guess it goes full circle. Ninio's in the perfect place to do lightning. We don't want Rayflor getting killed, like last time. So we could Expeditious Retreat. Let's Expeditious Retreat. Soziel,
On, fiend!
have him charge. Well, he can't charge. I don't know why. Woljif, can you charge, sir? No. Woljif could put a grease down right here. And death from above on the Brimarack, I think is the move. All right, let's unpause. There's a fireball right into my party, and we took a bunch of damage. So Soziel needs to start healing pretty soon. Okay, we missed with lightning. Let's shoot another one. Sela's charging up still. And she missed. Smash that smite evil button. This necrophage did fall over, so that is good. So we can send Woljif over here.
Time to share your treasure.
Actually, Woljif should hit the one that's down.
Cover me, all right?
This Brimarack is being dealt with. We've got some uses of Instrument of Freedom, but I think I want to, like, save it in case there's something more nasty that pops out at the end. So we can live with just Scorching Ray. And just have everyone do their best with punching in.
Mission is irrational.
Ooh, ooh. What was that? Breath weapon? Damn, that did a lot of damage. This is why we don't like casters. I forgot to turn on grabber, so his casting wasn't interrupted. That's my bad. Okay, there's a heal. Let's turn off heals for now. Woljif and Soziel need to both get over there. Okay, cool. So we got them all. Actually, we didn't get them all. So they're spawning before the Brimarack is even dead. Ninio needs heals. We can do a cure serious wounds on her. Olbrig's also not doing great. So actually, let's just do our normal heals. Woljif and Sela both need to get down here to help the casters. This is what happened last time. The Incubus is spawning right next to me. We don't like that. So turn on acrobatics. And I'm going to try to walk her way. And we'll see what happens. Same for Nenio, I think. I don't know how this works because both of these characters have really low acrobatics, but I guess they got away. However, everyone took light wound damage because they're casting. I think it's the necrophages that do that. All right, we can turn off acrobatics. And let's start using our divine weapons. So divine attack, instrument of freedom. Sela's got a smite evil. Let's focus on the incubus.
The light take you.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
Didn't do much. Yeah, we need heals immediately. Yesterday. Oh yeah, also, why do I keep using Ninio's lightning attack? Because they're immune. We could do a controlled fireball. It's a pretty good place for it. Just do a regular fireball, because we're not in danger of hitting anyone. We'll just get this incubus about taken care of. So really, we're just worried about Ninio's survivability right now. This guy's looking at her, and he looks hungry. We got a critical hit, I think. Yep. Ulrich just deleted the Brimarack. And now he's focusing on the succubus. And Sela, yeah, this is all going well. We just need to get one heal off to make sure Ulrich doesn't go down.
Vision blurring. Legs are shaking.
Yeah, Ninio took a hit from light wounds. So we need those heals from Soziel. What's he doing? I think it helps that he has Archon's aura up. Why is he not healing though? Let's make sure he does. There's a heal. Okay, good heal. Let's do another one. Dig Ninio out of the pit. Ninio can do another fireball.
This condition is
Uh-oh.
irrational.
It's gonna have to be a controlled fireball. Is that gonna kill anyone? I don't think so. I think Ulbrich's got enough health. Alright. So looks like that did like 20 damage to this incubus over here. Necrovich died. So we're just dealing with a succubus, a necrovage, and an incubus. Woljif.
Distract them.
Attack. Okay, we got that one down.
Time to share your treasures.
There goes some rays. And Incubus is dead. Oh no, there's more. So they come when you kill all but the last one. Okay, Sela. Also don't like that they keep spawning right next to my caster. Let's turn on acrobatics. Get him out of there, and let's get Ninio out of there. Hopefully this works. Meantime, Woljif needs to be
Cover me, all right?
attacking. Sela needs to be attacking.
Ride my blade.
Soziel needs to be healing. He could attack. Actually, let's do a prayer. So that'll debuff. Oh no, Calavacus. And some more succubi. Okay, here comes prayer. Rayflor is out of the weeds, so we can start spamming Calavacus. Gets a damage reduction to everything except good damage. It's also got 135 health. Yeah, let's use the divine attack on him. Instrument of Freedom. This holy damage is different from good damage. Okay, Soziel. Do we want to do a heal? I don't think so.
Be gone, fiend!
We just, everyone focus on this one Necrovage right here.
Why not both?
I can't remember if I already did Smite. We definitely want to do Sela's Divine Weapon Bond, though. Yeesh. Okay. Do we still have haste up? I don't think we do. So let's haste. Where's Ninio? Oh shit, she's still right there. Gotta get her out of there. There goes Inflict Light Wounds Mass. Now I think we should be healing. Someone took damage. Okay, that's 24 damage and a 24 sneak attack on Calavacus. Let's keep focusing on Calavacus with another divine attack. Woljif.
Distract them for me.
Into the fray.
Yeah, we did a smite and we get 13 damage on him. What's that +8? He just healed himself for 8 hit points. Flesh armor. Damn. Well, he's already at half health, so if we just keep bashing him, should be okay. We do need to get some heals up. Olberg is still fighting the succubus, taking his sweet time to get a hit in. Oh no, did they dominate him? Olberg, are you dominated right now? Yeah, he got dominated. But he's still attacking her? I don't quite understand that. What is Soziel doing right now? He should be healing. Okay, there goes another divine attack and a sneak attack. So I've almost killed Calavacus. Now we're out of Instrument of Freedom. So we're gonna switch over to Fireball. My entire party is standing right there. So we just do Scorching Rays then. Or Magic. What if we Magic Missile him? turn on my rod. I don't think it's going to do much. I don't think... What does the reach spell feat even do? They go farther than normal, that's it. Oh, and they use a higher spell slot too? That's not very useful. Ulbrich went evil. We don't like that. Woltif is holding his own. We might get Calabacus dead. Let's see. He's charging at Rayflor right now. No bueno. Oh, we got him with Sela. Calabacus is dead. Okay. Now, can we bring Ulbrich back from domination? Is there a way? Scrolls. What have I got? Restoration. Death Ward. Acid Pit. Probably the best thing to do is just to keep healing. I think it still heals Ulbrich. Rayflor, I think if we're careful, we can get a fireball off here. Really don't like Ninio being there. She is in a world of pain if she takes one. Oh, she got dominated too. No wonder. Okay. All right. So let's send a fireball in. Sela's doing good though. Slay on hand self. Okay, did Ulbrich get a will save? No. He's still attacking the succubus, so it's working out in our favor. We're not hasted, that's a problem. We should be hasted at all times. Okay, there's the haste. And Sozio better get a heal up or we're in trouble. We activate acrobatics and try to run over here. Yeah, I mean, I just don't want to get hit by this succubus. I don't know what else to do. I have Expeditious Retreat on. Try to get him as far away as possible. Okay, he got away. Do we try Light of the Angels to dazzle them? Razzle dazzle? God damn, the succubus won't die. Okay. We're still healing. Yeah, okay. So we're doing Light of the Angels to see if we can get a dazzle. Razzle dazzle. Okay, Light of the Angels. And acrobatics mobility again, and let's run him back this way. And that worked. We turn it off. We turn off fighting defensively, and we need to launch some spells in their general direction. Such as a big old fireball. Ninio died. That's a price I'm willing to pay, though.
Drown in the holy light.
She turned evil, so it's her own fault. Okay, this fireball is going to do nothing. Unless I put it right there. Ulbrich still hanging in there. Soziel's still hanging in there, but we're out of heals. They're really going for my caster.
treasure.
Okay, dead.
Cover me, all right?
And just got one more succubus. Got her. Oh no.
Attack!
Stab you or zap
Okay,
you.
these two are occasionally alive when they're not tripping in the grease. So let's fireball them. And yeah, let's keep everyone back and then just fireball. There's a fireball. Okay, now you can go in.
No glory without risk!
Distract them from me.
Oh god, Ray Floor. Be careful, buddy. Gotta run away. They love to like hone in right on the back line.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Okay, Nenio died, but I'm willing to take that as a acceptable loss. We did it. That was a pretty tough fight. Wow, guys. Collect all this loot. Now can we touch it? Stone is silent.
Let me help.
Got a couple of heals left. Oh, give me 1 sec. Oh, okay. I'm gone. Fell the tree? What's that gonna do? Athletic 17. Let's make sure there's nothing else over here. Maybe I can finally talk to this wolf spirit. Crossed over. Is this back at the entrance? Oh, I guess it is. Okay. I think we've done everything here.
Let's head out.
Oh, except there was something in that that rock. Did I pick up anything that could go in the rock? No?
Let us be
All right.
careful.
Sorry, Nenio. We're leaving your body for the buzzards. Don't worry, we'll resurrect you eventually. Collect all. The grim reality struck hard. Despite Ulbrich's best efforts to deny Sarkor's destruction, the sight of his home village reduced to ashes left no room. And I could not read the rest. So, we're done with Current Glen. Let's get our army. And we'll send... Well, there's two armies I want to take care of here. There's a demon army over across the way. Yeah, we should fight them. Oh man, this is going to be tough. Incubi. I don't know if they do range attacks, these guys, so... Looks like melee only. We'll buff, and then we'll attack. Hey, hey, not bad. Okay. Lay on hand self. Okay, these guys are melee only. I don't know if I should run at them or stay back. Let me run at them. Oh no. Oh no. I'm at my Hell Knights. Hey, Archer. I did nothing. Can we lay on hands from a distance? Yes, we can. Kill that one. Oh no, we can only move one space at a time. I don't like this. I don't like this. Good hit there. Should we lay on hands self or others? Let's go ahead and move up here. Oh no, that did not go well. Shouldn't have done that. Got to keep a tight formation. What happened? He got frightened. That's what happened. Okay, we try hit the incubi. Their general can cast fireballs. That's not fair. It's not fair at all. No, not the Hell Knight. It's for my best troops. What the f- You just did like 338 damage? This was supposed to be an easy fight. Okay, what if we reload? An autosave. I'm hoping this is the autosave leaving? Let's see, autosave starting the fight. Okay, so we can be a little more careful. Oh, so let's just increase tack, like, permanently. That's good. And then we'll just stay back. Hey, good hit. What are they casting? Crushing Despair? It's a lot of Crushing Despair. Land hand self? Yeah. Hell Knight can just put shield on? Does he need to move? Can move him up one. Okay, that's not bad. Sweet arrow. Ah, we got one before they even came near us. Well done, men. Okay, we'll take the shield, because he's casting fireballs at me. And lay on hand self. Now, where to send him? I just think he should go like there. Okay, that worked out. Good hits. We lay on hands self again? Or we lay on hands this guy? Between 3 and 7 guys back. Lay on hands self. Yeah. Turn off shield wall and charge at this guy? Okay. Damn that fireball. Okay, they got through to my archer. The archer can fight up close. Stab. Let's give them an AC bump. Okay, so let's do smite. And with the cleric, we attack. Damn, smite didn't help that much. I don't know if you get a bonus from attacking behind them. Between 1 and 3. Oh yeah, it would do more damage. We went all the way around 159. Then these guys are going to show up. We don't want that. So flanking is a thing. That's good to know. Okay, good hit. Now do we come up here and save him? Or save the archer? I think we save him. Yeah. No, my clerics. Oh man. Da, 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 da. Tricky. He can't hit them, but he can hit these guys. So let's go up there, save the archer. Archer stab. Doesn't do anything. Hell Knight's hanging on for dear life here. I think we might pull through. Maybe. Don't quote me on that. Not when they can just fire fireballs. God damn it. Where are my Hell Knights? Alright, so we got a good hit. Another fireball, and there go my archers. Oh no, we almost did it too. Oh no, it's gonna be really close. Good hit. Oh man. Absolutely brutal. He's not gonna make it. No. Okay, what's this save? Maybe I could just avoid this fight for now. And sorry, 1 second. I'm going to pull up the chat because I am chat blind right now. Can't tell if anyone's been chatting at me. Hi, Two-Arm Man. Yes, yes. The enemy general demonstrating how stupidly good a general with Scorching Ray is. Yes, he is stupidly good. Good to know for my generals. Not fair. My general's just back there, like, smoking a cigar. Letting everyone die for him. Okay. So we got everybody. Oh, we didn't want to do that. Enemy fort blocks the way. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so here's the army. I meant to take him north. We got a level 3 and a level 2 instead of this giant army. Let's take out the level 2. Let them flee. The dresches hitched to overloaded carriages had no chance of escaping, and their masters preferred death over giving up their cargo without a fight. The wagons were full of treasures plundered in the chaos of battle for Canapres. 2,000 finance points. Go to moi. And we can come do this level 3. We'll let them flee. And see, it does level me up. That's great. Discari's slaves fought fearlessly and relentlessly like insects swarming around a flame without any awareness of what they were doing. When the last of the demons had fallen in battle, the Crusaders could finally take in what exactly they had been fighting for. For many years, these old salt mines had provided the local alchemists with their most valuable ingredients, and now they would do so again. Our daily income increased. That's awesome. Ooh, okay, so we got a level 5 and a level 4 over here. Let's go after level 4. Interesting. I'm going to have to fight this one out. Okay, it's just a bug. Just a bug. Shouldn't have done that. Only one formation type ability can be active. Okay. Now, if we lay on hands, well, too late. Charge! Only took out 4 of them. Fire arrows! Okay. We do lay on hands. Oh no, I meant to do others. Shit. Okay, we do the protection AC bonus. They don't even have a commander this time. In fact, I already want to reload because I messed up. Yes. Okay, so instead of running back there, I'm going to shoot arrows. That was good. 24. See, that makes a huge difference. Get my buff. We don't want to do lay on hands other. It won't give anyone back. So maybe we just go here. We do a charge. Took out 6 of them. Soldiers. Oh! 20 of them with an arrow. Lay on hands others on the Hell Knights. Attack the giant flies. Do we keep working on the flies or go for the ghouls? I think we keep going on the flies. There sure are a lot of them. Lay on hands others. We're finally getting like the full dynamic of an army here because I've got clerics healing, Hell Knights kind of tanking. Actually, we want to put up a shield wall. That's the whole point. They need to tank. And we keep using cover. Yeah, there's tanking working. You can only take out 1 or 2 at a time. All right, hit the giant flies again with arrows. And lay on hands on the Hell Knight. Yeah, this is how it should be working. And we attack the flies again. Got him. And these ghouls should be easy pickings. And indeed they are. I don't know if Smite Evil will do anything, but we can use that. Keep taking cover. Attack zombies. Oh no. Okay, arrows at the ghouls. The ghouls are gone. Take cover again. Ooh, that was not very effective. Let's move out of the way so that my cleric can come up here. Hopefully you can shoot an arrow through. Yeah, you can. Okay. And cleric can run up here and attack. Only one at a time. Jeez, they take forever to die. Maybe if I, that's the same. I guess I'm still considered behind him. Five at a time, 4 at a time. Zombies have a lot of health. What's a cleric for if not taking out zombies, though? I could probably take off shield wall. I'll do that next time. Gosh. Smack. Smack. Okay, let's take off shield wall. Let's do the cover. Only one? One at a time. We're gonna get him though. Oh no, what happened? Low morale? Why is our morale low? It's just zombies. We got him. We're gonna win. Whew, we did it. We lost 7 men. 5 Hill Knights. Their sacrifice will not be in vain. This old Sarkorian graveyard was ravaged by a group of flesh-eating ghouls. They mangled the corpses or turned them into walking dead, but the valuable items buried in the graves proved to be of no interest to them. A magician's ring! +5 on all use magic device skill checks, and increased save DC against illusion spells. So that's meant to be a Nenio ring. Nenio's dead though. Okay, we don't want to be fighting level 5 or level 6 armies. So we need reinforcements. Okay, we got some Hell Knights. Got some those guys. What do we need to get more? I guess that's like the max you can get per go. Why aren't they going in my army? Da-na-na-na. Okay, we'll send this army up north. As for me, I should go back to camp and do a little shopping. I always want to be shopping when you got lots of new loot. Ooh, a cutscene. Commander, ever since you came back to camp, Ulbrich hasn't been himself. No wonder after what you found in that village. I think you better check on him. What's wrong with him? He sits by the fire, drinking and singing sad songs. He doesn't let anybody get close, and he lashes out at anybody who tries to talk to him. But he's sure to listen to you, his war chief, I hope. Thanks, Anivia. I'll go to him. If there's anybody who can help him right now, it's you. War Chief! Ulbrich's eyes are red with tears. He's clutching a giant flask filled with beer. Come sit with me. We'll drink to the memory of my kin. Give him a proper send-off. Let's drink to the memory of the fallen. Ulbrich hands you the flask. The beer smells sweet and pleasant. As the black smoke roiled o'er the fields, and the white crane flew o'er the wealds. Having finished another verse of his endless and dismal song, Ulbrich takes a swig from the flask. Then there was Yigve, Ilara's boy, a tiny lad. Only 9 he was. Such a curious boy. He spent his time climbing trees and scouring ditches, looking for nests or funny-looking pebbles. I gave him a little axe with a carved handle. Now that handle is just lying there, on the clave floor. I've seen many things in my time, War Chief. I've gone to war. I've led my clan through a plague, through bitter, hungry winters. I've buried fellow warriors, friends, loved ones. But in those days, after the worst winters, there was always spring. And after days of mourning, there were newborn babes to name. That's how it always was. And that's how... And now... This is it. The end. The end. Ulbrich shakes his head. No kin, no clan, no land. My God is silent. Even my time, even that is past. Let's have another. That we can do. Ulbrich passes you the beer. Just, you know, within reason. Drinking to forget our sorrows is the last thing we should be doing. For as long as we live, it's our duty to remember. Let's have another. That we can do. Ulbrich passes you the beer. Just so you know, within reason. Drinking to forget our sorrows is the last thing we should be doing. For as long as we live, it's our duty to remember. Let's have another. That we can do. Just so you know, within reason. Drinking to forget our sorrows is the last thing we should be doing. For as long as we live, it is our duty to remember. Let's have another. That we can do. You do realize that some of the people you're honoring right now fought on the side of demon-worshipping cultists. I know. But where does that leave me? He shrugs. We're all on the other side of the veil now, whether they were in the right or in the wrong. It's up to the spirits and ancestors to judge them. All I can do is mourn them. I don't think I can even begin to imagine what you're going through right now. But I just want you to know, you're not alone. Well, that's what it feels like I'm all alone. Ulbrich stares at you, his eyes red from crying. Tell me, War Chief, who am I now? Who needs me in this world of yours? Oh, I could romance him. I need you. This world is big. Don't say that. You're an excellent fighter and a loyal friend. My party needs you. Your party is something, all right. I've never seen a stranger crowd.
Oddballs, outcasts, rejects. Well, who am I these days? Another outcast. Which means I really am where I belong. You know, I feel better after talking to you. Thanks, War Chief. You've got yourselves one crazy world here. But hey, if there are folks like you around, I'll fit in somehow. After taking one last giant swig, Ulbrich firmly corks the flask. Right then, enough of that for today. When victory is ours, we can honor everyone's memory properly. But it'll take a sober head to win. "10 minutes later." Alright. So, with that out of the way, thoroughly drunk with Ulbrich, we can... Where am I right now? Does the camp layout change?
I'm gone.
Oh, I see where I am. Okay. Nothing new from my party members. I've talked to Darren about the estate. He's going to celebrate his birthday at Heaven's Edge, so we can go there as guests. A celebration? That is far from ideal. It will be rather inconvenient for me to conduct the investigation with all the guests around. Thank you nonetheless, Commander. When you decide to go to the estate, I will join you.
Follow my steps.
That's pretty much next up on our docket. Alright, book selling. Now, Magician's Ring. It's worth quite a bit. Could sell it. Let's get rid of some of these Cold Iron Masterwork Dagger, Longsword +2, Masterwork Short Sword we don't want. Cold Iron Masterwork Short Sword, Great Axe, Elven Curved Blade, Pochard, Short Sword +1. Corrosive Longbow is interesting. They're worth so much, I might as well sell them. I don't know what the corrosive quality means. Masterwork Scimitar. Oh, I won't sell them quite yet. Rusty Bardiche. Scimitar. It's another 1,000. Let's look at armor. We can sell leather armor. Tower shield +2. Leather armor +1 we don't want. Well, we might. I'm sure we have someone who needs light armor. Full plate, don't need it. Tower shield, don't need it. Heavy shield, don't need it. Silky Veil, I guess I'm going to give that to Lan. And Adamantine full plate. Adamantine full plate. I mean, that's a pretty good armor. Let's hang on to it. I need to figure out what Adamantine does. Info. Damage reduction of 1, 2, 3. Okay, it has DR of 3. So all damage reduced by 3. Okay, I mean, that's good. Let's give it to the guy we stole his armor. Just she's got adamantine full plate +2, so we can give him +1 as a recompense. Leather armor +1. Oh, okay, Lan, you can wear that. Leather armor +1. She can wear this light armor. It's medium. She can wear medium. So we give her the scale mail. Can Darren wear light armor? No. Darren's a caster. So we can sell this light armor. I don't think I need tower shield +2 either. So that gets me up to 5,700. Magician's Ring would be a good sell. Wand to remove disease. We can sell that now. Sort by price. Voice of Hollow.
A mithril heavy mace. When it performs a critical hit, a loud sound is produced. Who's wielding that right now? She's got the radiant kukri. Which I determined to be better. Let's make sure of that. Radiant Kukri, 3 to 11 damage. Voice of Hollow, 3 to 10. Enhancement plus 2. 1d8 plus 2. Instead of a 1d4 plus 1. It says 6 to 14 damage. Oh, but you know what? The Kukri is radiant. Yeah. She needs to have the mace. If it's finesse, that means I could give it to Woljev, though.
You're giving me this because...
No? Finesse wielding. Enhancement plus 1. Martial proficiency. I guess I need to give him proficiency with kukris. Can't be equipped. Camelia's still on vacation in the afterlife. Yes. Yes. And now so is Dinio. We'll take care of them once they... What is this crest? I don't understand crest. What do? Can I sell you? What are you for? Also, piece of antique ring. Where is Storyteller? I need to give him stuff. Where is Storyteller? For I much desire to speak with him. Frost Falchion, Unholy Longsword. What is the unholy quality? It's evil aligned. It just passes damage reduction. Interesting. We'll sell it. Oh my god. It's worth a lot. Could I give it to him? Give it to my evil guy? Does less damage than his hooked hammers. So, nah. 10,000. That's enough to buy a resurrection scroll. And a good deal more besides. So let's see. Perhaps I could buy Cold Iron Masterwork Heavy Mace. Rock of Nature. Yeah, I think we just get Resurrection Scrolls and get Camellia back. And her back from her dirt nap. Show me the scrolls you're selling. No, I don't want to buy 99. I think you could give me a discount. I can always sell these corrosive longbows. So let's buy that. Now, it doesn't seem like you can resurrect while in camp. Seems like I can't see my party.
Let's head out.
Orga Squirm, do you have anything to sell? What can you tell me about Counts Darren Anrende? The nobles of Canabre should be acquainted with each other, shouldn't they? He's a brilliant young man with a brilliant pedigree, and that story of his nobility is the glue that keeps our society together. I suppose that is why demons so often choose their estates as primary targets. Who would notice the demons' bloody massacres if they only slaughtered poor country folk? The Arendelle family shared the tragic plight of the Gwyrms. Along with many other members of the nobility, they fell victim to a treacherous attack during a major celebration taking place at their family estate. I hadn't received an invitation and was slightly insulted by the snub, but it turned out to be a blessing in disguise. The gods saved me from a terrible fate. All the guests died that day from a magical demonic disease. I sympathize with the Count deeply. He has endured so much, and it's no wonder he keeps himself aloof from me. I think this due to the fact that August Gwyrm's fate so resembles his own, and we both have to relive those horrible memories whenever we see each other again. Why did you hide the fact that Camellia is your daughter? Didn't I tell you this at the mansion? Yeah, he told me that already. How did Camellia's mother die? I'm not going to tell you about that. Some things ought to remain private. Why have you decided to support the Crusades now? With all due respect, that's none of your business. I have my reasons. Perhaps I felt a rush of patriotism when Canabres was destroyed. Anyway, why would you think I never supported the Crusaders? Perhaps I simply don't like to brag about my donations. Ostentatious charity only attracts beggars. I'd wager that Irabeth has no idea whose money she's spending on drinks and supplies. Aren't you afraid I'll reveal your secret to everyone? Are you threatening me? I've invested a lot of money in your crusade, and I will invest even more. Yet you think me to humiliate me in front of everyone? That's not going to work. If a scandal breaks out, it will be your word against mine. And I've been known as August Gwyrm for several decades. I own a vast estate outside Canabres and share of the local quarry. I will defend my good name to the end. Your claims will seem like vile slander. I'll see to that. Augustus' face becomes blotchy, and his eyes nearly pop out of their sockets. He calms himself with visible effort. However, I do hope it won't come to any of that. We're all here for a common cause. Victory over the demons. And I intend to see this business through. What's it like to live your entire life under someone else's name? When I was a boy, I used to hate August. The condescension most of all. The pity on his face. His smile when he called me to join him in his games. The difference in our birthright wasn't fair. Envy clouded my mind. When the demons killed him and not me, I thought it was a gift of fate. I seized my good fortune with both hands and never let go. When I told them my name was August Gwyrm, their only heir to the vast fortune of the Gwyrm family, on that day, life was fair. Unfortunately, it took me many years to see the generosity behind the condescension, and I feel the compassion behind the pity. I discovered far too late that August was my friend, even when I didn't feel myself his. I never accepted the hand of friendship he offered until it was far too late. But now what can I do? Reveal the truth, reject the name, and allow it to sink into oblivion? Would my friend August want this? August shakes his head, tired. I bear the name of August Gwyrm with the pride and dignity it deserves. As a banner on the battlefield, I will multiply its merits. The Gwyrm family will not be forgotten. Okay, I have to go. Let's go this way. Okay, so I bought that scroll. I think I would like to buy... I'd like to sell, rather. I think these corrosive longbows. Let's see what corrosive does. Extra 1d6 points of acid. Okay, so maybe we get one to land. What's he got? Wicked longbow. This is much better. Okay. Ooh, and it's got a cool effect as well. So land might be worth taking now. Now that he's got a decent bow. Elven blade. Give him a dagger. Actually, wait, he's a monk. He doesn't need that. The kukri seems like such a good weapon. It seems a shame that no one can wield it. I worked hard for that kukri. Magician's ring. Do I want that more than the storyteller's ring or the protection ring? Pretty iffy. Let's just give it to Ninio, since it's basically made to be hers. Swarmbane Clasp. Now that I have an extra one, we could equip it on someone. Lan? Okay. With that, I think I'll sell a couple things. Cold Iron Longsword +1. The Frost Falchion. That might be good on Camellia. Can she wield it? No, she cannot. She can wield this Mind Piercer, though. And do we give her... She can't wield longbows. Who can wield longbows? Soziel? No? Oh, okay. So perhaps we give it to Entrapping Longbow. 2 to 9 damage versus 3 to 15. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. So we should hang on to the longbows. We can sell a longsword +2. We can sell the curved blade, elven blade. We can sell the kukri. I don't want to do that, do I? I can sell the frost falchion and the cold iron +1. Let's hang on to the longsword +2. Let's sell the entrapping longbow. Anything +2 or above, I think I should hang on to. Radiant kukri. It does positive damage. That's very good. I'll give someone specialization. So that's an extra 10,000. So I have tons of money now. And I will buy scrolls with it. Show me your scrolls. He's got potions as well. Specialist belt. +1 to its caster level. Wow. Bookworm's headband. +2 to intelligence. Cape of pest control. Ooh, DR against swarm attacks. Conman's ring. Bonus to perception and trickery. I think I should get probably a couple more protection from fires. Pearl of Power. Crazy, I don't have that kind of money. Or Kilt of Serenade. That seems like it's tailor-made for Olbreg. Natural armor bonus to AC. Icy Protector, cold resistance. Pearl of Power, 3rd level. Scroll of protection from spells. Quite expensive. Scroll of Ways of Ecstasy. Cape of Fainting. +2 bonus on feint checks. Ooh, Scroll of Stone to Flesh. Restores petrified creatures. I'll take one of those. Just, you never know. Someone could get petrified. Everything else is just so expensive that, and I've been doing okay without anything crazy. I would like some potions. Let's pick up like 20. Ooh, can't afford it. Maybe let's take 5. How about that? Oh wait, that was 15. So 15 potions? I don't think I want 15. 5. Another 5 away. So that would be 6,000. Where's the resurrection? That's how 6,000. Raised up. Okay. Resurrection would be a full resurrection. Would be 12,000. See, I only have Alchemist Kit level 1. I don't think I can have any Scroll Scriber's Kit. Where is mine? I have a first aid kit. No Scroll Scriber. No wonder I haven't been able to make scrolls. I think I sold it. Oh, purifying solutions for cooking. We want that. Let's put the resurrection back on the shelf. And Cape of Pest Control. That one is nice, but I already fought a big swarm. Alchemist Kit level 3. Maybe with that I could make my own Cure Serious Wounds. Scroll Scriber's Kit 3. Scroll Scriber's Kit 4 is so much more expensive. I don't have that kind of money, guys. Just trying to resurrect my party. Cone of Cold, Cloud Kill, Fire Snake. It's a lot of money for just a one-use, one-off spell. Hold Person Mass, also very good. Protection from spells, also very good. All right, let's get a Raised Dead. Deal. Oh, do you have Resurrection? Or not Resurrection. What am I thinking of? Restoration. Yes, so we're going to need a few of those. Okay. Bastard Sword of Hope. All right.
Let us be careful.
Where is Storyteller? Icy Protector provides more than cold resistance for Camellia if she has a certain hex. Interesting. Here I am. I already forgot what Icy Protector even is. Did I sell it? Show me your stuff. 1900. Quarterstaff of Slip. Cold Iron Stark Knife. Bunch of Holy Water. Veteran's Armor is good, but that's 40,000. A lot of things in the 20,000 range. Robe of Inevitability. +2 to spell penetration. Ooh, I want that. 9,200. How can I get up to 9,200? I can sell this Elven Curved Blade, and I can sell this Longsword +2, and I can sell the Kukri. I can always just buy them back later if I want. I don't have anyone using them right now. +2 spell pen is pretty damn good. I'm going to take it. Yeah. New drip. Okay. Let's sell the old one. So I got 3,000. Nothing I particularly want. Potion of Heroism is good. I'll take 2 of those. Okay. All right. Let's rest. Now, if we cook, I should be able to cook. So yeah, I don't have a Spellscriber's kit. Yeah, we can cook. Midnight soup. 55%, 60%. Spicy pastry, 85. Speed bonus for a day. Darren's favorite dish. 1.5 temporary hit point per level for a day. All right, yeah, let's try. Okay, begin resting. Unlocked cooking, finally, because I finally bought things. Never met a mongrel until you, but I have heard about similar beings that appeared in other parts of the world as a result of other cataclysms, not just the world wound. Oh, I forgot Lan is a mongrel because of the world wound. So he's kind of tied into the plot. Really, so we're not the only lucky ones then. I didn't know that. Nobody in our tribe knew either, it seems. Lan the man. Let's see if we succeeded here. Did we get the soup? 6 plus 11? DC 21? I think that means I failed. Yeah, no buff for me.
I'm gone.
Yep, Darren, Knowledge World, check failed. It takes Knowledge World to cook, interesting. I guess I could just keep resting if I wanted to. But, okay, who do I want to resurrect? Let's bring back Camellia. It's been a while. And let's bring Darren because we're going to his home. Otherwise, I like my party. It should be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy. Okay, so with army management, now it's been a day, we can bring our army back. And bring up our reinforcements. We can join Okay, max of 3 people, I guess. If I assign... Oops. Yeah, okay, we got the dwarf guy with... Maybe they can slowly replenish. Bring up the reinforcements. Okay. So, reinforcements. Join up. Oh, interesting. Why can't you guys? Oh, okay. So you gotta do it like that. Oh, that did it. Okay. You can recall her, and then this army should be gone. So now we are level 6. Which means we should be able to take out that army and this army blocking my path. Let's go for the one. Let's go for the one up north. Because I'm about to head up there with Darren, I think. Oh, Heaven's Edge is here. How do we get there? We're gonna have to take care of that. Army has no points left. Oh shit, okay. So I'll go back to my camp. Yeah, we don't know how to get to Heaven's Edge. Yeah, we do. Just go this way. Yep, we can enter. So we're gonna go do Darren's side quest. Oh, it's just me? Where's Camellia?
Follow my steps.
Save. Why couldn't all these aristocrats just say in Canabres, why have a feast in this accursed place?
My not so numerous, but nonetheless dearest
Of course he's got naked
guests.
people with him.
About a year ago at my last birthday party, I assured you all that I nurtured a deep-seated hatred for boring people who give protracted speeches in the misplaced belief that their inner thoughts are of any interest to anyone but themselves. Now I am a whole year older and also a full-fledged crusader, an honorable position that requires me to be as dull, pedantic, and vexing as I possibly can. Therefore, a speech it is. The revered cleric Nestrin, my guardian and tutor, often told me that those who live a sinful life may expect to join the abyssal hordes after they die. This is why their path is the most despicable of all. A part of their soul may return to Mendev in the abominable form of a demonic invader. Every time we see a demon, we might as well think about it. What if this wretched creature used to be your great-great-grandfather? What if certain parts of this pointy-tailed beauty used to belong to your pious cousin? They say that the demons represent the sins of the souls they are made of. Succubi emerge out of lustful souls.
Look, Nania's there. She's... Nania's passed out. We brought her dead body to the party.
For one, am determined to commit as many different sins as possible, so that the distributive mechanism of the abyss breaks when it
Glad you
tries
can make
to
it, Nanio.
decide what to do with my soul. You, my dearest guests, will be my assistants in this complicated task. Eat, drink, and indulge yourselves in whatever vices you can. Let nobody leave this house as righteous as they entered it. Live every day like it's your last. After all, nobody knows when that day will arrive, do they?
Aaron smirks, finishes his wine, and tosses the glass to the ground. Oh, and there's Camellia too. Also dead. How interesting. Inquisitor Leota whispers in your ear from behind. Did you find anything interesting? Nothing really. I just took note of a few things. I attempted to find out whether anything unusual or mysterious has happened to the Count over the last 10 years. During my conversations with his acquaintances, 2 people noted that he never speaks of the revered Nestrin, the priest of Neomede who was his guardian and tutor. Yet he just mentioned Nestrin in his speech, whatever that might mean. He told me that you tried to find out if anything odd had happened to Darren over the last 10 years. Some of his servants complained about strange occurrences in the house, like objects moving by themselves or candles going out. Of course, that could simply be a figment of their imagination. It's also very well known that the Count often invites various spellcasters to entertain him, and encourages them to use their magic in mischievous ways. Practically the whole of Mendab knows the story about the 3 drunk wizards and their teleportation race across the roofs of Canabres after a party at the Count's house. What I'm trying to say here is that any fluctuations in residual magic at his house are not at all surprising. There was the matter of abduction, however. A gang of bandits kidnapped the Count, hoping for a ransom, but the only reward they got was death. Afterward, the Count told everyone that he had hired the bandits himself as a joke. The other mercenary squad that freed him and executed the bandits was also in his employ. Nobody really wanted to delve too deep into this case after confirming the identities of those wretched cutthroats. But there was one disturbing fact about it all, and I don't mean the Count's bizarre idea of fun. The mercenaries who supposedly freed him had also cut off the bandits' heads after they had already killed them. Their heads would cut off? You mean the bandits who attacked Darren? Yes. Perhaps I wouldn't have even noticed this detail had I not visited Heaven's Edge right after the tragic incident. I remember that we also found several headless bodies, both of guests and demons. We thought they had been decapitated during the fight. My companions have been finding severed heads among their belongings recently. Strangely, things like this weren't a problem before Darren joined the party. What? That is an alarming coincidence. Now we have another reason to conduct an investigation. It is crucial that we find out exactly what happened to that tragic feast. What do we need to do, Inquisitor? Now that's the hardest part. I need to dive deep into the past of this place, which requires casting several different spells over some time. It would be very convenient for me if nobody interrupted the process, especially the Count himself. I don't think he remembers my face, but a suspicious stranger casting unknown spells might attract his attention. All in all, what I want you to do is distract the master of the house. Right now, he is playing host in the very place I'd like to start with. So, how do I distract him? I don't know. Maybe your companions can assist you somehow. Or you can take a look around, perhaps there's something that can help us. I understand. Good luck. Come back to me when the Count leaves. I will tell you everything I managed to find out and maybe even show you something. Alright. We got our marching orders. I'm still on my own. I don't have my companions. I could talk to them. They're all up here. Hey, Lan. So I've somehow landed at the party of a royal brat. Go figure.
Let's head out.
You never know when or if you'll get another chance to rest or have some fun during wartime. I'd rather take my chance while I can. I can't stop thinking about the last party in this manner. All the guests died, every single one of them. I'd follow our wonderful Count right to the abyss if he throws a feast this good. This place gives me the creeps, but what a thrilling experience.
Let us be careful.
Another soundtrack banger. Everything in here is just so sparkly. I'm gonna have to take a look at this thing and put it right back, honest. Ulbrich. So that's how the Mendevian nobles live. Are their latrines adored with gold and diamonds like people say?
Tread lightly.
Nenio! She's dead! Why? Can't even resurrect her. Oh, it's you. Do you remember me? I called upon you to save the Count in Canabres. I don't remember you. Sorry, guy. This door is sealed and looks like it hasn't been opened in a long time. Elemental essence. It's got no band, but the band is... I hear them. Oh, it's Ember. I don't like it in here. This party is stupid.
Follow my steps.
Oh, what's in here? Of course he's got a huge California king bed. The Knight with Harrowed Hands, Canalrace Medium Alliance Publishing. Some nice jewelry. Oh, 203 diamond dust. Or some sort of bracer. Hey, good loot in here. 1,000 Revolutions. The Legend of Pathfinder. Countess Silenae Nivea Dera Anande with her infant son Darren. Unlike typical aristocratic portraits, this one depicts a young mother having fun with a child on the seesaw. Selena Nivea Dera Arande. Interesting. Does Darren have mommy issues?
Let's head
Some
out.
more loot. Heavy shield. Cold Iron Masterwork Orc Double Axe. It's a pretty good find. Regal. This estate could be remade into a formidable defensive outpost. It should be expropriated for the sake of the war effort. And the owners compensated after victory is secured. Never change, Regal.
Completed.
There are occasional traces of older masonry and foundations. It looks like this building was reconstructed several times. Still exploring the property here.
Let us be careful.
It was a ring stolen by the cleric merchant. Your general can level up. Oh, thank you. I'll level him up when I get back. Back to the outside world. Happy to serve you, Knight Commander. Why couldn't all these aristocrats just stay in Canabres? Okay, we talked to these guys. So, all that's left is to talk to Darren. Oh, I didn't talk to Soziel. I can imagine how lovely this manor might have been before the war. I yearn to set up my easel in one of the pleasant little alcoves and paint to my heart's content. This place gives me the creeps.
I'm gone.
Darren, who has been watching the guests with an unreadable expression, turns his head to you and says in a casual tone, like he's continuing a conversation that was interrupted. I have always considered myself an aesthete, not a hero. When doomsday comes, I thought, I poured myself a glass of 100-year-old wine, sit in the front row, and just watch the world burn. Playing the violin was also an option. Now I'll be damned if I know how to end up in the 5th Crusade. How did I become the companion of a hero chosen by a Yomade? Sometimes the most casual occurrences dictate our fate's course. I'm afraid that is not always the case. Sometimes it is dictated by alien but wholly deliberate forces. So why did you really decide to throw a party at the scene of such a tragedy? What's this ghoulish farce all about? Darren freezes. What an odd feeling. It's like I had been lying under the sun in a spectacular meadow in full bloom, and then you barge in to pour a bucket of ice-cold water all over me. Is this how you treat people who invite you to the celebrations? No, you don't have to answer. I could come up with a polite excuse, but I'd rather match your courteous manners and put it bluntly. I do not wish to continue this conversation. Thank you for ruining my mood. I shall retire to my chambers for a time. The Count gives you a pointedly formal bow and leaves. Well, I guess we got the intended effect. Where's the odor? I see that you did your part, Commander. Thank you. Now get ready to watch and listen closely. I will unravel the past of this place, try to show you whatever I will find. Countess Selina. The hum of voices, laughter, and music fills your mind. Then the visions come, fragmented and hazy at first, before eventually coalescing to reveal a single face. It is a woman of stunning, heavenly beauty, and her delicate features instantly tell you who she is. The family resemblance to Darren is obvious. My dear guests, the Lady of Heaven's Edge welcomes you all today. I hope this day is as bright for you as it is for me, because on this day, my only precious, sometimes arrogant, but utterly beloved child was born. A child is usually a reflection of their parents and caretakers. Countess, will you allow the humble tutor of this young man to address the guests and man of hour as well? A new face appears. It is a handsome old man with a strong, dignified posture and a voice that emanates power. Can't we just have one day without your sermons? It's my birthday, after all. 10 years ago, the young Darren had an utterly angelic appearance. His table manners and expression lacked the dignity of a true angel, however. Day, I'm sure the Reverend Nestrin only wanted to hug you and offer you his best wishes on your birthday. Wait, what's that noise? The shrill laughter rings in your ears and the reverberations in the base of your skull. In the vision, a Lilitu appears before the guests of the estate and gives them an exaggerated, scornful bow. The sorceress of evil has come to your celebration, mortals. Did you prepare a treat for me, too? What do you want, spawn of the abyss? I've already done everything I wanted to. Hey, you, doddering cleric, look around. Don't you notice anything odd? The plague is in your wine, in your food, in the air around you, in your blood. Soon you will all die. Pray to your pathetic goddess and call upon your healing powers all you want, but they're not going to help you. Nothing will help you. I will give you a chance to see it for yourselves. When I return, the grave realization will already have sunk its teeth into your throats. Oh, how I love watching mortals in their final, desperate hours. The demon finishes her speech with an air kiss to Darren, making him freeze in horror, and disappears. Uh-oh. Leotra shakes his head and slowly exhales, rubbing his temples. The first appearance of the disease in the Litu, one of the many sisters of the accursed Minago. So far, everything I've seen matches the official version of events. Who are the people in the vision? Countess Selina Erende was Darren's mother and one of the most beautiful women in the history of Mendev. She was an Aasimar just like her son. The old man is the esteemed cleric Nestrin, our count's guardian and tutor. He was well known for his unfaltering faith and iron will. I was only passing acquaintances with him, so I can't tell you anything more than that. I didn't recognize the others, but Darren told me that his first victims of the disease were his second cousin and the cousin's wife, hailing from the eastern border. Surely the cleric could have done something. I can't say for certain, but I believe there was nothing he could have done. Magical diseases are already difficult enough to cure, and this plague struck very fast indeed. Now we must find out what happened next. What now? I can sense the aftershocks of a very strong outburst of emotions and memories everywhere in the west wing of the house. Something must have happened in one of the rooms, so please check if anyone is in there and distract them if need be.
Follow my steps.
I'm gonna lure Darren out of the room. Don't think I underestimate the importance of quality rest for soldiers. This revelry isn't rest, it's decadence.
Let's head out.
There's Darren. Darren arches a brow at you, but he doesn't seem to be disturbed in the slightest by your entrance. He's not trying to cover up or get dressed any faster. Commander, I assume that you have an urgent matter that requires my attention? What is this room? Darren casts a look around the room as if he had never seen it before, then shrugs carelessly. Just a random room. I told my servants to make some rooms ready. This is one of the rooms they chose. I think you should return to your guests now. It isn't seemly for the host to leave them unattended for too long. How I love that patronizing tone of yours. I can't even remember the last time someone attempted to chastise me for impropriety. Perhaps you're right. I shall return to the Great Hall immediately to avoid having to listen to any other invaluable comments on my behavior. I wonder if we were romancing him, if we could have... All my things disconnected. 1 second while I fix them. And we're fixed. I see that you were able to do as I asked. Prepare yourself. This vision might be rather difficult to watch. Young Darren stands motionless by the Countess's bed. His face is pale with fear, and for good reason. His mother's heavenly beauty is gone. Her smile, once beaming with vitality and happiness, looks more like the grimace of a corpse. Only her golden hair still glows, a sad reminder of the healthy young woman she was just a few hours ago. Mother, can you hear me? Mother! Day, my boy, how did you get here? The Countess's voice is fading. Don't come any closer. This disease... Mother, listen. The revered Nestrin has sealed the gates. He says that he won't let anyone leave the estate. If the plague reaches the larger settlements, no one will be able to stop it. He claims this is why the demons attacked us in the first place. They know that we would call upon the strongest clerics to heal us, and those clerics would catch the disease and die as well. The fat baron and his family tried to escape, but 3 armed paladins barred their way and said they would not let them go. Mother, we need help. Canabras is full of clerics, wizards, and demons. Who know else? They might know how to stop it. We need to get there as soon as possible. We must obey the revered Nestrin. We are the lords of Mendev, and we must protect our people. If it reaches Canabres, thousands of innocent people will die. I don't care about any innocence. Darren's voice rises to a shout. You're ill. Mother, you're dying. You must tell them to open the gates and take you to Canabres. They won't listen to me, but you are the lady of this state. They can't refuse you. I can't. I must. Please leave, my dearest. Don't lose hope. You can still... A convulsion overtakes the Countess's body. Her last words are swallowed by a long, guttural groan. Leodor wearily rubs his temples, but his face is unreadable. Now I have an answer to one of my many questions. Nobody went to Canabres in search of help, because the revered Nestrin didn't let them. He valued the safety of the city more than the lives of his flock at the estate. What a difficult choice it must have been. All lives are equally valuable. How could he refuse to save them just because he thought some other people might suffer? Was there really no other choice? Who can say now? They could have sent one of the paladins to bring help from Canabres, assuming that the Knight of God was immune to the disease. Perhaps Nestrin thought he might need them to maintain order. Or maybe he understood that the demons would not allow anyone to leave anyway. Or maybe the plague was so strong that it could mow down even the most righteous warriors. We will never know if any of these hypotheses are true. Leodor rubs his chin thoughtfully. I have never been in the revered Nestrin's position, but I know the price of difficult decisions, especially those that you have to make quickly. I have no right to judge him, but we must continue our investigation. The next site I'd like to examine is the Great Hall. That is where we found the remains of Nestrin and the demons. I assume he killed them in a confrontation, but we must make sure of that. Please help me clear the area so I can study it. Occupy Darren's attention in the hall.
Let us begin.
I just saw a portrait of Darren's mom, so she was an Aasimar too, huh? Some people get a celestial bloodline, tons of money and a title, while others just get horns and a slap in the face.
Tread lightly.
Ulbrich's dancing. The Mendevians sure would like to loot on airs, but they know how to throw a party. I'll give him that. There's so much food here. If I let Soot eat anything she wants, she'll become twice as fat and won't be able to fly anymore. Fun and frolics may shield us from horror and despair, but one should use this shield sparingly. How can a single family or even a person live in a house large enough for my entire tribe? Oh, wow, there's some body dancing going on over there. There's a feverish gleam to Darren's eyes, owing to either tipsiness or some overabundance of emotion. Oh there, Rayfalor. How are you enjoying my party? Are you having a good time? How about you, Darren? Are you having any fun? Of course I'm having fun, Darren says defiantly. What's wrong? You want me to spend my whole life in fear and mourning, blaming myself for what happened? Fine, let's change this subject. I thought the unique ambience of Heaven's Edge and the fact that we're on the very border with a whirlwind would make this celebration special. I thought the past would resurface and make itself known. Darren smirks bitterly. Well, it seems even ghosts don't wish to attend my parties anymore. What can we do to liven up the evening? You know what I think? I think it's time for a drinking contest. Ah yes, the tried and trusted message for salvaging a dull party. For salvaging anything, actually. I am ready, but who's my competition? Ulbrich will show you how they drink in Old Sarkoris. I lost the odd contest in my day, but never a drinking contest. There's a first time for everything. I only hope that after our bout you do not fall into a dead sleep for another 100 years. Let's drink until one of us falls unconscious or begs for mercy. 2 dead bodies are still there. Why? That was just a little warm-up, I say. Up for more? Whoa, this is serious drink. We didn't have this back in my day. I'm sure you didn't. Winemaking is a complicated science verging on magic. It has come along in leaps and bounds in the years that you spent slumbering in stone. Come on, Ulbrich, don't let me down. This house will run out of drink before I run out of steam. Whoa, are you done here? Are we ready for another round? I've disgraced myself. I've been out-drunk by a city-born popinjay in a silk shirt. This is what happens when an overconfident barbarian issues a challenge to civilization. My grandfather, or maybe my great-grandmother, put this bottle in the family cellar, and it proved loyal to the scion of the illustrious Amnidays. Ha! Why didn't I bet you'd lose? My kindness and generosity truly knows no limits. Darren looks a bit unsteady on his feet. I don't feel well. Hey everyone, let's go back outside. I need to get some fresh air in my lungs. This guy's got good dance moves. Here we are again, Commander. Leota looks grim but focused. So let us take another look into the past. A ripple of laughter flows through the hall. It begins as a sweet, charming chuckle, but then turns into a rasping cackle that makes Darren huddle even deeper into his corner. Why are you running from me, my sweet prince? Come on, let me touch you. I'll give you... The booming voice of an old man dressed in Iomedean robes shakes the walls of the hall. Get away from him, demon. Let the boy go. By the blade of the inheritor, you touch him only over my dead body. You are pathetic, old cleric. Are you the guardian of this charming little prince? Well, you guarded him in vain. The disease is already circulating in his blood, and soon he will rot before your very eyes. You won't be able to help him. And I can at least make sure his death is beautiful, clean, and sweet. The demoness turns her eyeless face to Darren and licks her lips. A coarse laugh escapes the young man's throat. We'll see about that. Leota turns toward you in astonishment. Droplets of sweat glisten on his temples. Something is wrong, Commander. My spells are not working as expected. It's as if some kind of a supernatural explosion occurred here 10 years ago, blending everything together. The magical auras, the emotions, the memories. I will try to read it again. Could it be dangerous? I cannot say for certain, but it is unlikely. The past is in the past, and no one can travel through time except for some uniquely powerful entities, like Aeons, or perhaps the eldest of the First World. The eldest is the first mention of them. Fey Lords, or the Shapers. They have their own mysterious goals. Well, we've already seen Eons are involved, so it could be Eons. Even though the past of this place is horrible, it poses no threat to us in the present. Just give me a moment to focus. I will try to channel my visions and feelings to you as accurately as possible. Darren, my boy. What is going on? Yoder's muscular shoulders suddenly begin to shake. The vision he is channeling does not change, but you feel something enormous and chilling silently infiltrate the reality around you. The presence of this nameless being becomes almost palpable. Some alien entity is talking to him. Hurry, old cleric, stop him right now. Do you really want to see what happens when... Save me. Can you save me? The presence thickens into something more tangible. The entity is silent, but you feel your blood pulsing in your temples, and each beat brings a new image, or rather a new notion. Help brings a feeling of relief and safety. Exchange makes the pulse stronger, more demanding. Gate and secret come immediately after. The images become heavier, almost visible. Secret. Keep the secret, otherwise death. 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 The gruesome images whirl through your mind, filling it with pain and fear, and then it all starts again. Help. Exchange. Secret. Death. Nestrin stretches out his shaking hand, suddenly looking like a doddering old man instead of a mighty cleric imbued with holy power. Darren, wait. The thing we're about to let loose is even worse than these demons. Darren's body is quivering like a taut bowstring. His eyes dart from the cleric to the demoness, who is frantically casting protective spells. Demons. Saints. I'm so fed up with all of you. Burn. Uh-oh. Leoder. Uh-oh. You okay? Leoder opens his eyes with a groan, then gets back on his feet. His legs are wobbly, his eyebrows is cut, but he seems not to notice. Sincere sorrow is written on his face, as well as a strong hit of horror. What a misfortune. No, what a disaster. Everything is far worse than I imagined. Are you all right? The strain, the emotions, they overwhelmed me and made me faint like an agitated youngster. It is nothing, really. I will not be able to cast spells for the rest of the day, but aside from that, I'm fine. Do you understand now what happened 10 years ago? The Inquisitor slowly exhales through clenched teeth and says in a low voice, still massaging his temples, Yes and no. Damn it, my thoughts are astray. I will try to explain everything to you in full detail. Many living things are capable of performing the most extraordinary feats, good or bad, when a deadly threat looms over them. 10 years ago, the young Count found himself cornered in every sense of the word, and he allowed some alien entity to intercede for him. It frightens me that all my experience as an Inquisitor is completely useless in this case. It does not resemble anything I've ever heard or read about. This entity, I think I will call it the Other, possesses uncanny power. It was capable of instantly killing 3 greater demons, a mighty cleric, and a host of other mortals. You saw everything yourself. What's even worse is that this entity, this Other, it is still here. The Other takes a long pause. His gaze is drawn to the chamber where all the guests were laughing and dancing. Darren's eloquent voice rises above the music for a moment. He's asking someone to bring more wine and add more logs to the fire. I don't know what exactly this creature is, but I know what it did to the Count. It turned him into a living gateway. The Other is not inside the Count's body. It is not directly controlling his mind. That's why there are no obvious signs of possession. But it is looking through his eyes. It treats him like a window into our world, and it can instantly step through to wreak whatever havoc it desires. Does Darren know anything about all this? Yes, of course he does. Did you hear what the Other tried to convey to us? Help in exchange for a secret. Death. Death to those who know the truth. It wants to have an opportunity to use the Count as a gateway without anyone knowing. This is what Darren denied that he remembered anything about the conclusion of the events at Heaven's Edge. What might the other want? This is the strangest thing about it all. It came to this world 10 years ago, and it's still here, right? All this time it has been watching us through the eyes of the Count. Had it, for instance, wanted to kill Her Majesty the Queen, it would have had plenty of opportunities to do so. The Count can get close to practically every influential figure in Mendev, but the other refuses to act, or its interests lie in some other sphere. Did the other kill everyone then? The disease was not to blame. Not everyone, just Nestrin, his paladins, and the few remaining guests. Damn it, I don't know that this was the work of I know that this was the work of a mysterious omnipotent entity, but it still stings. I was here 10 years ago. I didn't check everything personally, and those who did failed to sense that something was wrong. Could the other be the reason why my commandants keep finding severed heads among the belongings back in Canabres? It seems very likely. I am almost certain you are right. People tend to lose their heads when they get too close to Count Erendé anyway. Ha! I do apologize, that was inappropriate. Perhaps your gruesome findings are the heads of some cultists who tried to kidnap the Count during the Canabres Saga. Perhaps they provoked the other in some other way. We have to do something. Yes. Now I understand Father Nestrin perfectly. I must make a crucial decision despite a dearth of information. The Inquisitor falls silent for a while, then he looks you right in the eye. Commander, first and foremost, I must apologize to you. Second, I must ask you to keep this secret. What are you so sorry for? I apologize for dragging you into this mess. You see, the other, an entity of immense power, stated very clearly it would kill anyone who found out the truth. Anyone who knows that the Count is actually its living gateway. I suppose this secret is currently known to 3 people on Golarion. You, me, and Count Darren. And that means... The Otter gives you a crooked smirk and shrugs. Why should I keep it a secret? As soon as the Count finds out that we know his secret, the other will understand it as well. We do not know what it is, and what exactly is the scope of its powers, but we do know that it would dispose of anyone who might reveal its existence. I've made a decision, the Otter says gravely. I will not tell anyone about the discovery we've just made, not even the Queen or my superiors. Instead, I will immediately go to Nerosian and sift through all the archives of the Inquisition in order to find out what exactly we are dealing with, and how it can possibly be defeated. I may also make some cautious inquiries in other places, including Absalom. Still, I will not reveal the truth until I have found at least some reliable information. I'm asking you to do the same. Specifically, do not say a single word about our investigation to the Count himself. Keep it secret and keep it safe. So you want me to lead the crusade while carrying a bomb that may explode at any moment? I'm afraid that you won't be able to hide from the consequences when this bomb does explode. It is up to you to decide, though. What are you going to do with Darren himself? At the very least, he is guilty of letting the other enter our world. Right now, I'm a lot more concerned about the other, but when we find a way to get rid of this entity, the Count will have to stand trial. Many things about this case are still unclear, including the extent of his guilt. Did he call upon the other by himself, or did he simply answer its call? Could he refuse its offer, or could it have led to its ultimate death, his immediate death? Every detail is important, and every testimony needs solid proof. That is the difference between righteous justice and blind vengeance. Fine, I will keep it a secret. Leotis lets out a sigh of relief. You've made the right choice. I recommend that you go back to the guests and spend the rest of the evening as you please. Anything else might raise suspicions. I must leave immediately in search of the knowledge we all need so desperately. Farewell, Commander. May the light of Yomade guide your path, and the Yoda Hawkblade will try to keep your path to triumph clear of any unwanted guests. Quite the reveal. Wow, we're just getting slammed by these stream booths. Good thing I've got mods. All right, everybody. I'm going to call it an evening shortly here. Thank you all for joining. and supporting the stream. If you like the content, leave a follow, join the Discord. We're going to be back tomorrow evening for more Pathfinder. Right after I talk to Darren. Wrap up this quest. Hopefully I'm done.
Let us be careful.
Hope everyone has a wonderful Tuesday evening. Thank you for helping me out, 2-Iron Man. How do I get out of this? Maybe I just go to the exit?
Tread
Yeah.
lightly.
We're done. End of party. Okay. So let's head on over here and we'll go back to camp just to start off in camp next time. So long and farewell, my friends. Get some good sleep. That's a wrap for today. To be continued.